On the march from the back is Surfing the Canyon, trying to move past J-Chip, and now Club Scene is the trailer. So they race in front of us, moved by the Spirit over Big Boss Hill, with Rocked and Loaded third, 57 seconds for the half mile. JW's Chrome stays in line fourth. Gray Dragon stayed in as well as they head into the payoff half. Surfing the Canyon sent to the outside. Shuffled back and pinned in was the Golden Jet, then J-Chip and Club Scene the back marker. 3/8 of a mile left to go, moved by the Spirit. It's put up all the numbers, leads a length and a half. Big Boss Hills had the perfect trip. Rocked and Loaded's had a pretty sweet one from a 3-0, hasn't spent any energy. As they head over to the three-quarter station, 1:24-2, a 27-2 backside blitz for Moved by the Spirit into the far turn with a 2-length advantage. Big Boss Hill second, Rocked and Loaded third. JW's Chrome is fourth. Club Scene, who was last, made a big move up into fifth. And there's 1/8 of a mile left to go. Moved by the Spirit with a 2-length lead. Big Boss Hill and Rocked and Loaded try to go get Moved by the Spirit, who's still there. Big Boss Hill trying very hard, but he's out of time. Moved by the Spirit, wire to wire. Big Boss Hill, Rocked and Loaded, then JW's Chrome and either Gray Dragon or Club Scene to complete the high five, 1:52.
The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association presents the Ohio Fairs Championships. The Ohio Fairs Championships are presented by the Ohio State University Veterinary Medical Center and sponsored by Big D's Tack and Vet Supply, Dublin Valley Farms, thestable.ca, and Midland Acres. Let's go trackside to MGM Northfield Park for the Ohio Fairs Championships. We've traveled the four corners of the Buckeye State, 66 county and independent fairs, 126 race cards, and it all ends tonight at MGM Northfield Park. Hello again, everybody. I'm Frank Froz, along with Susan Schroeder, Matt Clark here as well, and we have 8 $50,000 Fairs Championship tonight. Amazing. This started in the middle of June at Paulding. This day looks so far away on the calendar,
It did.
and it got here very quickly.
Yeah, and this is the stuff that people talk about and dream about when they're on their way to Mount Gilead or to Lancaster or to a lot of the different fairs that we've been to. This is what you're hoping for to get here tonight.
And when they raced, they collected points.
Mm-hmm.
The top 8 point getters that entered are here tonight. We do have some that fell below that 8 because some of the horses above did not enter.
Yeah, absolutely. It was quite interesting when you go through and you look at where they were sitting in those championship points. But as you said, you never know what happened to somebody. Maybe they just had enough racing. Maybe they got a little sore. Maybe they got sick so that they're not here tonight.
These are names we recognize having done
Yes.
this all year, and we're going to have some really good racing.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a couple of races. I am personally, I'm really looking forward to the 3-year-old filly trot. I think that's going to be just an awesome race.
Well, we're going to take a break, and when we come back, we will kick it off with the 2-year-olds. They will have the first 4 races of our broadcast, and it'll be the 2-year-old filly trot to kick it off when we return to MGM Northfield Park. At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year. Our expert team of boarded surgeons, sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sport horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661. When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out, Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Welcome back to MGM Northfield Park. Tonight we're also going to have Michael Carter here from MGM Northfield Park. He's going to be doing some Winter Circle interviews for us today, so looking forward to have Michael be a part of our broadcast crew today. We're going to kick this thing off with the 2-year-old filly trot. 96 2-year-old fillies entered and nominated themselves for the Fair Championships.
That is a lot of fillies from the time that you decide to nominate in March 15th. It's a long time till now.
Well, the horses are coming out onto the track. Let's go to the post parade for the second.
That wasn't for us. We got like 9 minutes to
Oh, really? Oh, that was
Whoops. And we thought that was for us.
Our backs are to the track, and we're up in the clubhouse here, and somebody's got a television on, one of the other people here, and we heard the call to the post, so I was set. So,
Must be for us.
Matt, if you could let us know when they do decide to start to come out on the track, we would appreciate it.
They hung 9 minutes in between the first and the second race, so we got a little while.
Yeah, we're gonna have some time today to talk about stories, to talk about the fairs, to talk about a little bit of everything. We're going to try to get to everybody's comments. We had people. We did the analytics of these fair broadcasts for our last meeting. We had a reach of over 1 million people watching our fair broadcast this year, and we want to thank all of you for being with us through all of our trials and tribulations, through our rainstorms, our equipment breakdowns, a little bit of everything. But, we do this for you, and, we appreciate the kind words we get throughout the year. If people stop us to say hi and just to, thank us for what we do. And it's fun. We do it because this is fun, it is part of, what we enjoy. We had over 35 states, I think it was, represented this year, over 30 states, close to 50 countries around the world, which is amazing, and people that would watch. I remember we had one fair towards the end. We had a gentleman watching in Australia. It was morning in Australia, and it was nighttime in England, and we had somebody watching in England. And then we were in the middle of those two, and, to have that type of community come and watch these races is just really great.
Yeah, and I just noticed, I'm looking at at my phone, and a lot of the people that we've been with all summer long or have been with us are back on, including Joel from Australia.
There you go.
So
well, Joel,
it's early morning there,
on.
but he's on with us. So.
Oh, it's great to have him. So this is going to be one of those races. Last year, Desert Haze was our champion in the 2-year-old filly trot, and Desert Haze is back again in the 3-year-old filly trot, so trying to go back-to-back as a fair champion. And that's not an easy thing to do, is it?
No, I think we've got 2 tonight that are going to would be able to come back and win as a 3-year-old. But yeah, it is a tough thing to do.
And we talk about that when we had the Buckeye Stallion Series. We talked about it with the Ohio Sire Stakes. That is very difficult to stay on your game that long, and Desert Haze is going to be one of them. This is one of those races where we did not have the top 8 point getters in the race. We had to go all the way down to number 11, Speed of an Angel, to get in. Number 6 was Promise at Dawn, did not get in, and then 9th was IB Cream, and 10th Rookie Sensation did not enter to get in. So all the way down to Speed of an Angel.
But if you look at Speed of an Angel, I mean, she's been racing really, really well. As a 2 back, she had 4 wins in a row at the fair, so she's been racing. So deserves to be in this final.
Right. And that's one of the things, we've been talking about as an association, as an industry in Ohio, where these horses, fit into, whether they're a fair horse, whether they're a Buckeye Stallion Series horse, whether they're a Sire Stakes horse, and where they fit in. And, we'll see some horses tonight that went up and tried the Buckeye Stallion Series. We're going to see a couple that were in the Buckeye Stallion Series finals. I think there were 2. I think we had 3 or 4 that made the Buckeye Stallion Series consolations and back here in the fair. So they were trying to find their niche where they wanted to race.
Yeah, we've got 3 in this very first race that tried the Buckeye Stallion Series. Jailhouse Pearl tried it at Delaware and finished 2nd. Wild Charlotte Annie was in twice, did have a 2nd right here at Northfield in a Buckeye Stallion Series, and Blueberry Pop-Tart here at Northfield had a 4th in the Buckeye Stallion.
Now, some people have asked why we race the Fair Championships here at Northfield Park. It is a half-mile track, and that's what every one of our fair tracks are. Half-mile track, Scioto, Miami Valley, and Dayton are 5/8 tracks. So this is what they are used to racing on throughout the summer.
And it does change. I think sometimes it changes from year to year depending on the scheduling and everything, just like the Sire Stakes moves from place to place and the Buckeye Stallion Series. So we never really know for sure what's going to happen until all that scheduling is done this winter.
But the half-mile track, so we will we're getting closer to getting ready to have the 2-year-old filly trots out on the track. Following the 2-year-old filly trots, it will be the 2-year-old filly pace. Then we're going to go to the 2-year-old colts, and we'll start it with the 2-year-old colt trot and then the 2-year-old colt pace. Following that, we've got 2 overnight races. Then we come back with the Graduate Series finals for trotters. The Home Talent Colt Stakes put together a new series this year called the Graduate Series. Any horses that raced in the free-for-alls or the signature series on the Home Talent Colt Stakes circuit, they were awarded points, and the finalists are here for the trot, which will be in the middle of our 2- and 3-year-old stakes, and then the pacers will come later on in the evening after we are off the air. So, but then following the trot for the graduate series. Then we're going to come back with the 3-year-olds, and we're going to start it off with the 3-year-old filly Pacers. Then it'll be the 3-year-old filly Trotters. Then it goes to the 3-year-old Colt Pacers, and we're going to end it with the 3-year-old Colt Trotters tonight, race 12.
You're talking about that graduate series. I just think it is so great that they get to finish up here on Fair Championship night, because they've been at the fairs most of the summer racing back and forth at all that. And they've been racing for not a lot of money usually. They race for $1,200, $2,000, $3,500, but not much. But $12,000 purse for the
nice
trot
purse
and
for
pace tonight.
these horses that, are the older horses. They've been out grinding on the fair circuit, grinding at the racetracks, and they get a chance now to come here and earn a nice check.
Nice check, yes.
So still waiting for the horses to come out on the track today. It's a big night of sports here in Cleveland. The Guardians will try to stay alive tonight against the Yankees, down 3-1 in that series. They hope to win tonight and send it back to New York for Game 6. So a lot of people will be tuned into that as well.
Yeah, I imagine that we will probably maybe not have as big a crowd on track because they can watch. They're watching that.
But, there were a lot of people downstairs. We got here earlier today. A lot of people got here early and were downstairs. And they're hosting a handicapping contest
That's
tonight.
right.
First prize, $500. So, I know they were getting a lot of entries in for that.
And I say that you have a food truck down there, so you can give your last fair food report of the year.
Well, so, all right, we're going to talk about this now. So, I go to get a burger, and I ask Matt and Susan if they want a burger. And Matt says, yeah, get me one with everything on it. And Susan didn't want one at the time, so I grabbed 2 burgers. Matt didn't want the grilled onions. I said I'd have grilled onions on mine, so I give Susan a burger to take up to Matt. I gave him the wrong one. I ate the other one, so I had to go buy him another one, and then we got one sitting here, which I'll probably eat. And people wonder why I'm as big as I am, because you didn't want it.
I have a reason for that, is because I ate a whole bag of popcorn on the way out. So, I was going to have just a little bit, and then pretty soon I look and, gosh, it's all gone.
Well, that's what happens when you take these.
Does.
Now, tonight you did another great job with the prizes, and I think this is ours, isn't it?
That one's us.
All right, this is
All right.
us. Let's go down for the post parade.
They're on track for race number 2. It's the first of 8 Ohio Fairs Championship 2-year-old trotting fillies. Number 1, Dietz Lighting, owned by the Veneer Racing Stable. J&L Saunders and Schuberg Racing Stables. Dan Veneer trains and drives. 2, Petra, owned and trained by Betty Clegg. Ronnie Wren Jr. in the sulky. 3, Speed of an Angel, Emmanuel Miller drives, trains, and co-owns with Peter Gentile Jr. The Levan Stables, Megan Levan, all co-own the 4, Madam L. Hank Levan drives and trains. 5, Country Behave, Aaron Merriman aboard for owner-trainer Betty Clegg. 6, Jailhouse Pearl, owned by Casey Clemens, trained by Eric Nesselrode, Chris Lems in the sulky. The 7, Wild Child Annie, Hunter Myers aboard for Rosie Weaver, she co-owns with the Heartland Acres. And the 8, Blueberry Pop-Tart, owned by Wayne Mass Jr., the Eden Acres Farmstead, and Stephen Miller, trained by Wes Hirschberger, Darren Harvey at the lines. Back.
So there is the field. Let's look at these horses a little more in depth for tonight. The number 1 is Dietz Lightning. Dan Veneer is the driver. He is also the trainer. Veneer Racing, along with J&L Saunders of Castle Rock, Colorado, and Schuberg Racing of Florida, are the owners. This is a filly by And Away We Go out of the Train for the Future mare Rose Run Leah, bred by Ivan Kime. 14 starts this year, 7 wins, 2/3, earnings of $23,378. Last time out was at Delaware, finished 3rd, was a winner 2 back at Montpelier.
Petra and Ronnie Wren Jr. from the 2-hole for trainer-owner Betty Jo Clegg right here from Northfield, Ohio. This is a Uncle Peter filly out of a Master Levesque mare, Katie. Bred by Charlene Freppel, has had 17 starts this year, 14 of those first, seconds, or thirds with 5 wins. Earnings already of $31,000 and a mark of 2-4-1 at Lebanon.
The number 3 is Speed of an Angel, comes in number 11th in points. Manny Miller drives and trains and co-owns with Peter Gentile. This is a Marseille out of the Muscle Massive mare. Keystone Angel has won 4 of the last 5. Aaron Schleybaugh is the breeder. 13 starts, 5 wins, 3 seconds, and a third. Has won 4 of the last 5. Last time out here at Northfield, finished third. That snapped that 4-race winning streak. Has earned $17,394. Has a mark of 2 minutes even, taken at Delaware.
Madam L and Hank Levan from the 4-hole. Hank is also the trainer, and as we've been saying all summer, owned by LOL, lots of Levans. Levan Stables, M. Levan, L. Levan, and R. Levan. This is a Marseille filly out of a Donato Hanover mare, Leaping Lady, sitting 8th in the Ohio Fair Championship points. This filly was a $15,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale, bred by L&M Bred Stables right here in Ohio. 20 starts on the year, 4 wins, 2 seconds, 2 thirds, 21,000 plus in earnings, and a mark at Greenville of 203 in the slop.
The second Clegg entry tonight is the number 5, Country Behave. Aaron Merriman drives for Betty Clegg. This enterprise is out of the Muscle Hill mare. Please Behave. 23 starts on the year, 2 wins, 6 seconds, 4 thirds. Earnings of over $18,000. Ola Yoder of Indiana is the breeder. This horse was purchased for $13,000 at the Ohio Select Sale. You've got to go all the way back to July 23rd to see the last time this horse has been in the winner's circle. That was at Painesville. Will be on Lasix for the first time tonight.
Jailhouse Pearl sitting first in the Ohio Fair Championship points. Chris Lems will drive. Eric Nesselrode trains for breeder and owner Casey Clemens. This is a long Tom filly of a Jailhouse Jesse mare, Jailhouse Broad. 14 for 14, first, seconds, or thirds. 9 wins on the year. Has made $38,377. Has out of the last 6 start has won 4 of them. Last win was at Coshocton in 2-6. Also won at Athens this year in 2-3 and 4.
The number 7 is the Rosie Weaver trainee, Wild Child Annie. Hunter Myers drives the long tom out of the Lucky Chucky mare, Teacher Pat. Heartland Acres and Rosie Weaver are the co-owners. Mark Haney, the breeder. 16 starts, 7 wins, 2 seconds, and a third. Has hit the board in 5 of the last 6. Was a winner 2 back at Dover. Took a mark of 205 and 3 at Croton.
Blueberry Pop-Tart. Darren Harvey will drive. Wes Hirschberger is the trainer. And this filly is owned by Mast, Miller, and Eden Acres Farmstead. Bred by LMN Bred Stables. This is a What the Hill out of an Andover Hall mare, Top-Tart. 9 for 13, first, seconds, or thirds with 6 wins. Has won 4 out of the last 6 starts. Has earned $24,652. Has a mark of 2-4-1 at Dover.
So that is the field for the first race of our Ohio Fair Championships tonight, the 2-year-old filly trotters. You take a look at Jailhouse Pearl. Currently, right now, the favorite on the board has hit the board in all 14 starts this year, won 9, and finished 2nd, 5th, racing down on the Southern Valley Colt Circuit. Casey Clemens trains and bred this horse. Brady Clemens had the lines through the fair circuit, but then the last time out, they brought the horse up here to Northfield, make it a little familiar with the track, gave Chris Lems the drive, and Chris Lems has the drive again for trainer Eric Nesselrode.
Yeah, that horse has been racing so well. And it's amazing. You look at all of these horses down, and you look at their earnings this year, and they've all made a really nice amount of money. I mean, these are horses that have been racing primarily at the fairs. There's not very many of them that raced at a pari-mutuel track, and their earnings are between $18,000 and $38,000. So those are good.
Well,
good
we had
paychecks.
the 3 that tried the Buckeye Stallion Series for purses of $20,000. The biggest purse any of these other ones raced for while they were on the fairs was about $6,500, and that was at Ashland and also Montpelier. Speed of an Angel came up here at Northfield, raced for an $8,600 purse, as did Petra, but the majority of theirs have been in that $4,000 to $6,000 range.
Yeah.
Blueberry Pop-Tart looks really nice out on the track right now.
Track.
She did dump Darren Harvey, reared up, almost went over backwards. He was on the track, but he kept the lines in his hands, and got back on. But she's geared up, but she looks great out there. 8 holes so tough though.
Yes, yeah, that is a really tough position.
The number 1 Dietz Lightning, owned by John Saunders and his wife from Castle Rock and Schluberg Racing. They were in town for the Ohio Sire Stakes. I wonder if they made the trip back for the Ohio Fair Championships.
I wonder, but they have been they've been watching all year. They said that they certainly enjoyed the broadcast, so they could watch their horse race all summer.
They were in town. They were in Delaware for the Jug when their other horse, Rose Run Zane, raced. They were in for the Ohio Sire Stakes final to watch them. You wonder if they made that trip back. Frequent flyer miles, if you got them, use them.
That's right.
Starting gate is rolling, heading up the back stretch. And we will get set to go with the first of our Ohio Fair Championships, the 2-year-old filly trot. Let's send it up to track announcer Kenny Livingood.
For race 2. Here they come. They're off and trotting. Country Behave gets the first call and heads out looking for the early lead. Jailhouse Pearl on the march forward with Dietz Lighting toward the inside. Around the opening turn, Jailhouse Pearl 3 wide. Dietz Lighting just made a break. Dietz Lighting off stride there. So now in the 2-path, Country Behave able to work her way to the front. On the outside, Jailhouse Pearl continues to motor up and take over the lead for Lems. Speed of an Angel will land in third. Petra racing from fourth. Wild Child Annie is fifth. Madam L is racing sixth. Blueberry Pop-Tart is seventh. And about 12 back to Dietz Lighting, who made that miscue past a 28-4 opening quarter. It's the race favorite, Jailhouse Pearl, out front here. Jailhouse Pearl over Country Behave with Speed of an Angel occupying the third spot. Petra in line fourth. Hunter Myers is patient aboard. Wild Child Annie fifth as Blueberry Pop-Tart tries to get motivated to the outside of Madam L, and Dietz Lighting still the trailer. Meanwhile, up front, it's the daughter of Long Tom, Jailhouse Pearl. Halfway home in 1 minute and 1/5. She got a big-time second panel breather. Country Behaves, a long shot pocket sitter for Merriman as Speed of an Angel is sent to the outside. Tactical edge to the favorite Jailhouse Pearl from the second choice Speed of an Angel, who works up uncovered on the rim, but now challenging for command as they work up the backstretch. Jailhouse Pearl's short lead. Speed of an Angel breathing down her neck now as these two square off. Petra angles off the rail to race outside of Country Behave. Then comes Wild Child Annie, 3/4, 1:29.1. Less than a quarter of a mile to go. They move for the far turn. Jailhouse Pearl trying to hold off the sustained threat of Speed of an Angel. Country Behave loses a big threat off a perfect trip for Merriman. Then Petra who's tipping to the outside. Less than an eighth of a mile to go in the 2-year-old Trotting Fillies Championship, and Jailhouse Pearl's asked to finish it up. Country Behave is just losing ground. It's Jailhouse Pearl with a wire-to-wire performance. Madam L rallies well to be second from Country Behave, who's third, 1:59.1.
Jailhouse Pearl gets to the lead, able to fight off some challengers, comes home with the win in 1:59.1, takes 4 seconds off her mark, which was 2:03.4 in Athens. So Chris Lems gets the job done for trainer Eric Nesselrode. Second went to Madam L. Great stretch run by Hank Levan and Madam L to get up for second. And finishing third was the number 5, Country Behave, the long shot for Betty Clegg.
It may have been a really good move to bring Jailhouse Pearl up here for a start. Had that start here last week. Was in a 2-year-old non-winners at 1 pari-mutuel and finished second, and trotted in 2 minutes and 3/5 then. So good move to bring her up and get that experience.
So Jailhouse Pearl comes home the winner of our first.
Madam L raced really, really good there.
Yes.
I think she had to have been at least 6 to 8 lengths off, at the 3/4. They came home in 30, so, she had to trot home 28 and change, I would think. And she was a winner at Lancaster before she made the break. She had a little bit of breaking trouble here in the last few starts.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, but she did have broken equipment at Lancaster.
Oh, did she?
Yeah, they did.
Or at Lancaster, she had broken equipment. So your winner coming back to the winner's circle right now is the number 6, Jailhouse Pearl. Chris Lems in the bike. Picks up his first win. Amy Holler will be doing the job of throwing our blankets tonight. And Michael Carter hopefully going to be down there to do an interview. Unfortunately, I don't see Michael down in the winner's circle yet.
Yes, he is.
The 6, Jailhouse Pearl, owned by Casey Clemens, trained by Eric Nesselrode. Chris Lems, the winning driver. 2-year-old bay filly by Long Tom out of the Jailhouse Jessie mare, Jailhouse Broad. A homebred for Casey Clemens, 10th lifetime win for Jailhouse Pearl. It's a lifetime best, 159-1. Your 2-year-old trotting filly Fairs champion.
So there you have it. The winner, Jailhouse Pearl, racing mainly down on the Southern Valley Colt Circuit. Eric Nesselrode, the trainer, at the top of the horse, gives a big fist bump to Michael. So let's send it down to Michael Carter.
All right.
Guys, we're here in the winner's circle with the Winning Connections and Casey Clemens. And let's talk about the state of Ohio. What an excellent opportunity it is to kind of put all these horses in and make good money, and they race for $50,000 in this final.
That makes it all worth it.
About Jailhouse Pearl tonight, boy, obviously got a benefit of the trip and then the early breaker, but she took absolutely no prisoners here.
I drove her all summer and told Chris, she'll be all right on the front, better off the pace, but he knew what he needed to do.
Now, you get to drive on this fair circuit. What's it like to drive these horses all season long and kind of culminate with this final here at the end of the season?
It makes it great. You hope to get here. So, yep.
All right, Casey, congratulations.
Yep, thank you.
I'm going to hope they're going to come back to get you. Yeah.
So there is our winning trainer, the owner, Casey Clemens down there with Michael. Our first winner, Jailhouse Pearl, comes home the victor in the 2-year-old filly trot. Let's go for the rundown.
Speed of an Angel 5th, Madam L 2nd, Country Behave was 3rd, Jailhouse Pearl 1st, Wild Child Annie 4th, Blueberry Pop-Tart 8th, 765, 231, 4 and 8. Third race next, 2-year-old Pacing Fillies. It's the Pacers' turn, 7 minutes away.
So in case you missed any of that rundown, your winner was Jailhouse Pearl. Make sure I got it right here, Susan. 2 was Madam L. 3, Country Behave. 4 was Wild Child Annie. 5th, Speed of an Angel. 6th, Petra. 7th, Deets Lightning after the break. And finishing 8th was Blueberry Pop-Tart. Is that right?
Yes, fractions were 28 and 4, a minute and a fifth, 129 and 1, and 159 and 1. Kenny gives his really fast. We hardly have time to write those down.
Time to write them down. So
we're going to have to adjust.
Well, that's the first one in. Next up, it will be the 2-year-old filly Pacers coming up next. So we will be back to MGM Northfield Park right after this.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Long Tom, Summa Cum Laude, Ready for Money, and Bit of a Legend. Midland Acres, doing our best to bring you the best.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fairs. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 21 fairs in 19 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins. Welcome back to MGM Northfield Park. Frank Frost, Susan Schroeder, Matt Clark, Michael Carter bringing you today's Ohio Fairs Championship. 8 Fairs Championships and already underway, and we come home with a winner in our first one with Jailhouse Pearl. Came in as the number 1 point getter, showed why she was the number 1 point getter. 10th win on the year.
And she isn't really a consistent. Well, she had a couple of starts here where she went wire to wire and did that tonight. Just knew where the best place to be was going to be right on top.
So Jailhouse Pearl has now won 5 of her last 7 races, has hit the board in 15 out of 15 with 10 wins. So a really nice little 2-year-old filly right there. Next up, like we said, we've got the 2-year-old filly Pacers, last year's winner. Legend and Cress was the winner. This division, Susan, 107 2-year-old filly Pacers nominated for the championship. I think that was the largest of all the divisions, the biggest group to nominate. Tell people what the nomination, what that process is with our 4 circuits and everything.
Well, we get out that staking guide usually in February, so you've got a little bit of time to research that. It's almost like it's a book. I mean, you have to really go through it and see what you want to put your horses in. But we have the 4 colt circuits, and they're a little bit geographic, not completely geographic, but majority. Like if you live down in that southeastern corner, you're going to want to be in the Southern Valley because that's the closest ones to you. But you can pick across the board in any of those. You can also pick out what they call bonus fares, so you can pick 3 other extra fares besides. So if you want to put across the board in the Ohio Colt Racing Association, then you could pick 3 fares from Home Talent or Southern Valley or OFRC, Ohio Fair Racing Conference. And that way you can pick and choose where you want to race. Those are all due March 15th, and then you just see how your plans worked out.
Where you want it. And it really is a puzzle to try to figure out where you want to race your horse, because, if you stay down in the Southern Valley, do you pick a couple, OCR close by? Mm-hmm. A lot of places pick Delaware just for that chance to come to Delaware and race at Delaware. So usually a lot of the add-ons are Delaware.
Yeah, and the nice thing about racing at Delaware is you got a couple different chances. If you are nominated to the Buckeye Stallion Series, you've got a chance to race at Delaware in the Buckeye Stallion or in the Ohio Fair Racing Conference. So everybody wants to race at Delaware.
With this field of 2-year-old filly Pacers coming up, we have 2 homebreds in the race, and we have 6 that went through the auction ring. Average price $12,750, and that's pretty much average of a fair horse of what you're going to see when you look through tonight's race program, which, by the way, you can get at harnessracingohio.com if you want to watch and follow along with us tonight with our broadcast tonight.
It's interesting. You look at some of these fair horses, and for instance, in Maddie's Delight, who has the 4-hole in this, she is second in wins in the nation for 2-year-olds. So that's 2-year-olds of any sex or gait. So she is second in the nation with 13 wins, and we've got a couple further on in the program that are also right up there down by the parade. I mean, it's fun to see our fair horses up there nationally ranked.
Well, and you take a look, in this race, too, you got Kylie Cash, who has won 10 times. Jailhouse Pearl just got her 10th win, too. So you have a number of these horses that are sitting there in double-digit wins. And at any time you can have a year. I don't care what horse you have. If you can get into double digits for wins, you're having a pretty good year.
A really good year. I mean, that's a career for some.
Exactly. It really is.
Yeah, we've got a race later on that we've got 3 of them in the race that have had over 10 wins on the year. So, yeah, it is. We want to thank everybody that's watching. We're getting Joel asked a question about 1 and 1A. And how that works. I used to have like a trainer having 2 entries, and it just depends. A lot of times the Racing Commission will allow them to be bet on separately.
Well, we are set for the post parade for the 2-year-old filly pace. Let's send it upstairs for the post parade with Kenny Livingood.
Fillies to the track. One, Pink Jammies. Heartland Acres and Rosie Weaver co-own. Rosie Weaver trains. Hunter Myers drives. 2, Evil L. Ronnie Wren Jr. board for trainer Elson Miller and owner Josiah Miller. 3, Crosswinds, a Sweetie Pie. By the Crosswinds Standardbred Farm, trained by David Elliott using Tim Deaton. 4, Maddie's Delight. Austin Hanners drives. Trainer Steve Carter in the SCP stable. 5, Kylie Cash. Keith Cash Jr. drives for owner trainer Betty Clegg. 6, Ella Joe, owned by Stephen and Eric Butler, training driven by Ronnie Gillespie. 7, VH Dancer, owned by Tim Van Horn, who trains Justin Irvine at the lines. And the 8, Song Somewhere, is owned by Phil Baldoff, trained by Isaiah Shrake using Elliott Deaton.
Let's take a look at these 2-year-old filly pacers up close. The number 1 is Pink Jammies. Hunter Myers drives for trainer Rosie Weaver. This is a Fear the Dragon out of the Yankee Cruiser mare Think Pink. Heartland Acres, along with Rosie Weaver, are the co-owners. Lindy Farms of Connecticut are the breeders. 18 starts, 9 wins, 7 seconds, has hit the board in 5 of the last 6, was a $32,000 purchase at the Lexington Select Sale.
Evil L and Ronnie Wren Jr. from the 2-hole. Elson Miller is the trainer. Josiah Miller from Goshen, Indiana, the owner. This is just the 2nd start in the Miller stable. This horse had been racing in the Levan stables all summer. It's a Fear the Dragon out of a Better's Delight mare, Carmel Kissed. 17 starts on the year, 5 wins, 7 seconds, and 4 thirds. Earnings of $27,000, and just took a mark at Northfield Park here after the move to the Miller stable in 2 minutes and 3/5.
The number 3 is Crosswind Sweet Pea. Tim Deaton drives for David Elliott. This is a Western vintage out of Jiffy Lee by Village Jiffy. Crosswinds Standardbred Farms of Waynesville, Ohio is the owner. Sheila Kitchen of Ohio is the breeder. 5 wins in 15 starts. Has hit the board in 4 of the last 5. Got to go back to Greenville on August 16th for the last win for Crosswind Sweet Pea. Number 12 in points. This was one of those horses that entered and was fortunate when other horses in front did not enter.
Maddie's Delight and Austin Hanner from the 4 for trainer Steve Carter. SCP Stable from Canton, Georgia. The owners and Stephen Price from Georgia, the breeder. This is a lather up out of a Western Hanover mare, Moonlight Delight. 17 starts on the year, 13 wins, as we said, 2nd in the nation in wins for 2-year-olds. did race last start in the Buckeye Stallion Series Championship right at Dayton, finished 7th, but was individually timed in 53 and 3.
The number 5 is Kylie Cash. Keith Cash Jr. drives for Betty Clegg. This is a Fear the Dragon out of the Always a Virgin mare, Glorious Virgin. 10 wins in 27 starts, 4 seconds, 8 thirds, earnings over $57,000. Went gate to wire last time out here at Northfield, winning in 2:01. Has a mark of 2 minutes and 3/5. Took that at Dover. Has won 3 of the last 4 races.
Ronnie Gillespie trains and drives the 6, Ella Joe. Stephen Butler and Eric Butler from Quaker City, Ohio are the owners. This is a Racing Hill filly out of an Always a Virgin mare, Cinderella Story. Sheila Kitchen is the breeder. This horse has had 16 starts this year, 5 wins. The fastest of those was 59 and 1, but last 2 starts, this filly has pace in 57 and 4 and 57 flat.
The number 7 is VH Dancer. Tim Van Horn trains. Justin Irvine will get the lines. This is a Dancing Yankee out of the Cam's Card Shark mare, Southwind Sugar. Tim Van Horn owns. Edward Miller is the breeder. 16 starts, 7 wins, 4 seconds, 4 thirds. Was a winner 3 back at McConnellsville, and that was a very big race because that got the Van Horn grandkids their go-kart. So that was a very big win for them. They're hoping that they can get an add-on tonight with VH Dancer.
Song Somewhere and Elliot Deaton from the 8-hole for trainer Isaiah Schrake. Phil Baldoff is the owner and also bred this Bring on the Beach filly. It's out of a Yankee Cruiser mare, Surf Song. 15 starts on the year, 7 wins, has earnings of $31,000. 2 starts back, 1 at Coshocton in 2:01.
Susan, the one thing I noticed that stood out for me when I was looking at this race early on, these horses know how to hit the board. Pink Jammy, 16 of 18. Evil L, 16 of 17. Maddie's Delight, 15 of 17. Ella Joe, 14 of 16. VH Dancer, 15 of 16. Song Somewhere, 13 of 15. So these horses know how to get to the finish line.
Yeah, absolutely. These are your bread and butter horses, the horses that just keep racing so well all the time. They're making the trainer and the owner a lot of money.
So the starting gate has started to roll up the front stretch. The field will now start to form up behind him as we get set for the 2-year-old filly pace. It started with 107 2-year-old filly pacers nominating. We are down to the top 8 here at MGM Northfield Park. The number 1, Pink Jammies. The number 2, Evil L. The number 3, Crosswind Sweet Pea. The number 4, Maddie's Delight. The number 5, Kylie Cash. The number 6, Ella Joe. And the number 7, VH Dancer. And number 8, Song Somewhere. The field for this, the 2-year-old filly pace. Anybody you like stand out to you in this one?
I would take any of them in my barn.
Well, like I said, it'd be nice to see VH Dancer pick up another one for the grandkids. I'm still waiting for my invitation to drive the go-kart because it's not like go-karts when I was growing up. This thing was a pretty souped-up, almost mini 4-wheel drive cart. It was pretty sharp-looking. Got a chance to see it down in McConnellsville. The second time we were at McConnellsville. We were there twice because we had the Marietta races were canceled due to the rain, and those were moved to McConnellsville.
And so, we talk about the great cooperation between fairs. Just what a wonderful thing to be able to go up and race those at McConnellsville.
Let's send it up to Kenny Livingood for the call of the 2-year-old Filly Pace Ohio Fairs Championship.
Off and pacing. Pink Jammies first away from her inside post. There goes Maddie's Delight. So the 2 favorites square off into the opening turn. Evil L will get away in the 3rd spot. Then it's Crosswinds Sweet Pea. Races from 4th. Kylie Cash floated down to the pylons 5th in front of Ella Joe, VH Dancer, and Song Somewhere. Single file pretty quickly as Pink Jammies defends pylon position to the lead for Hunter Myers. On top here with Addie's Delight in the pocket. Favorites 1-2 as they drive to the opening quarter. 28 and 2/5 seconds there. Evil L in third. Crosswind Sweet Pea races from fourth. Kylie Cash in line fifth, 6 lengths behind. Ella Joe, VH Dancer, and Song Somewhere all patiently handled toward the rear, as now Gillespie's on the march with Ella Joe. Meanwhile, up front, it's the favorite, Pink Jammies. Pink Jammies. Hunter Myers already working on Pink Jammies, though, as they cruise to the halfway point. Maddie's Delight second. She's enjoying a good ride. Evil L is third and staying in as they're halfway home at 59 and 2, so a 31 panel. But meanwhile, Hunter Myers is working like he went 27 in that panel. Pink Jammies on top. Maddie's Delight second. First up, Ella Joe racing outside of Evil L. Getting a second overtoe is VH Dancer. Third up, Song Somewhere. That's a live flow. Shuffled and pinned in. Crosswind Sweet Pea and out the back. Kylie Cash. Up the backside they go. Hunter Myers really trying to keep Pink Jammies focused on top by a length. Ella Joe slightly stalled now. Maddie's Delight at the inside. VH Dancer's going the wrong direction. Song Somewhere is going 3 wide. Evil L moves up with the cones. 3/4 in 1:29, and they round the final turn behind Pink Jammies. Evil L is tipping 3 wide with a big time move. Here comes Evil L sweeping up, trying to get to Pink Jammies. Maddie's Delight crying for a place to go. Top of the stretch, Pink Jammies. Evil L has all the momentum with big, powerful strides. Here comes Evil L to the front. Evil L beats either Maddie's Delight or Pink Jammies, 157 and 3.
157 and 3, a new mark by 3 seconds for Evil L in the Elson Miller barn for just the second race, and back-to-back wins, and then second place. Who knows? I mean, it was a battle between Hunter Myers and Pink Jammies and Maddie's Delight and Austin Hanners. That's now 17 of 18 hitting the board for Evil L.
And what a 3 wide move. I mean, that was just a power move.
28 and 2, 59 and 2, 129, 157 and 3 for your winner. The 2-year-old filly pace Ohio Fair's champion goes to Evil L. Had been racing in the Hank Levan barn, and they sold the horse back in early September, it looks like. And now in the Elson Miller barn, and was a winner here at Northfield back on October 9th, and then comes back to win the Ohio Fairs Championship. Came in as the number 7 point getter. Not sure what they posted up. 2-4-1-6. So on the inside, it was Maddie's Delight and Austin Hanners getting up for second. Pink Jammies faded to third. And Ella Joe and Ronnie Gillespie finishing fourth. And making the way back to the winner's circle is the number 2, Evil L, with Ronnie Wren Jr.
Into the winner's circle comes the 2, Evil L, owned by Josiah Miller, trained by Elson Miller, Ronnie Wren Jr., the winning driver. Give Ronnie an early double on this program. 2-year-old Bay Filly by Fear the Dragon out of the Better's Delight mare, Caramel Kissed. Over the Midland Acres of Ohio, 6th lifetime win. Back-to-back Jack. She's 2 for 2 in the Elson Miller barn. Evil L, 157 and 3 for a lifetime best, and the results are official.
So there you have your winner. Michael Carter trying to get in position for a quick interview. Looks like he's got Elson Miller. And we'll wait for Michael to look up here. And I think he's ready to go. And if he is, let's send it down.
Well, this is your barn now, 2-4-2. Big time winner here tonight.
My brother bought her off of On Gate. Not a bad filly. little bit of a mare, and no, I've been impressed. Honestly, all the credit goes to him. He's been the one that pretty much done all the work with her, he bought her, kind of his deal. Been along for the ride, I guess. So.
How about that performance tonight? She really dug in late down the stretch and really had a big closing kick.
Getting down the backside, I think we got a good chance of getting a good piece of it, and I just didn't expect her to explode to the wire the way she did. So,
congratulations. Go celebrate.
Thank you.
Susan, Frank, back to you.
Thanks, Michael. There's Elson Miller explaining how they ended up getting Evil L, and it paid off.
Absolutely. He said, we know that the Levans do this at the end of the year. They what did he say? Hank say they got 15 yearlings in
coming in, yep.
So they need to make room for things. So they always turn things over. And luckily for Josiah Miller and Elson Miller, they got this nice filly.
Let's go up for the rundown.
It's back to the boys for the trotters.
Nope, we missed the rundown. So oh well. So the rundown we missed there. Sorry about that, but. Two of our championships now in the books. The 2-year-old filly Pace goes to Evil L with Ronnie Wren Jr. When we return, it's over to the Colt and Geldings. We'll start it off with the Trotters, 8 to go to the gate when we return to MGM Northfield Park right after this. Volstead, Coach K Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old Trotting Filly of the Year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K Hanover, the son of world record holder Walner, and Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to ohha.com. That's ohha.com.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Welcome back to MGM Northfield Park as we get set for our third race. We were talking about the Tim Van Horn grandkids and their go-kart, and you just got a message that was a little souped up, wasn't it?
Yeah, Jeremy Moore said that they had to turn down a little for the grandkids. It was way too fast for them, and you said it was
souped up. It really was. It was. So, yep. So they got to enjoy that kart. VH Dancer made a move up the backstretch, but then kind of backed up. But, Elson talked about the move Evil L made coming up the stretch. You did too. Just really exploded around that final turn and able to get up for the win in 1:57.3.
Absolutely. What a great finish. I mean, when you got a horse that has a kick like that at the end of the mile, you're going to do really well.
So next up, we will have – go ahead.
I just was going to mention we talked about – there was a commercial about OHHA, about finding out more information. And you can become an associate member of OHHA. You don't have to own or train or drive horses. You can be an associate membership. That'll get you the Stallion Directory, which will be coming out in January. It'll also get you the Staking Guide and
that one?
Yep.
Then our magazine, which comes out 4 times a year.
Yep.
And it's a way to help support the Ohio standardbred industry by becoming a member of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. You can get a membership form on our website at ohha.com. That's the associate member. You can become a full member. The associate membership is $25. The full membership is $65. You get everything we talked about, but you also get the chance to vote for the Ohio Horse of the Year and also the Ohio Divisional winners. And you forgot to mention, that also gets you into all of our Ohio Fair Racing Conference fairs.
Yeah, you'll get a membership card. You'll get an Ohio Harness Horseman membership card, and that gets you into 21 different fairs across the state. So it's a really good deal for that $25. But if you want to be in on the voting, you can be a $65 member. I would pay the extra $40.
And you can get in now because after next weekend, the Breeders' Crown, that's when our ballots will be put together and sent out. We'll have the voting for our divisional winners of the year, and we will also have our voting for the Horse of the Year in Ohio. So a chance to be a part of it.
It's kind of neat that that fans can do that. You know, you don't have to be an owner of a horse to be able to vote. You as a fan, if you're a member, if you're that $65 member, you can have a say in what happens in the end of the year balloting.
You know, in the old days, Major League Baseball let the fans vote, and then they got away from that. We still let the fans vote. You can get your membership card and then attend a bunch of fairs. And for those of you that did attend fairs this year, don't forget, get us your passports. If you had them stamped at any of the fairs that you attended and came up to our broadcast location and got a stamp, make sure you send those in. We need them in our office by October 31st. Not postmarked by the 31st, physically in our office by the 31st to be eligible for the prizes that we will be giving away for the passport program.
So that kind of means you better mail it now.
Yeah, with our post office, yeah.
Mail them in now. We had a couple people this summer that said, I really want to just keep mine. You know, it was kind of a memory of where they had gone all summer long, and they just wanted to keep theirs. So I said, you can keep it. You know, you don't have to send it in. But I said, if you want to, you can send it in, and I'll send it back to you.
There you go.
So you can have it.
Yeah. But it was a great promotion. We saw people, you know, in one part of the state, and then they showed up in another part of the state and at different fairs. So we want to thank everybody that did participate in that program.
Many people said that they came to a few more fairs than they normally would have simply because of the passport.
And, you know, it's a great time. I mean, you know, we talk about, you know, the different fairs, the different places. In fact, we were talking with Bob Roberts, Hall of Famer, harness rider who is here tonight watching the races, came up to our broadcast location before we started. And, you know, and he asked us which was, you know, some of the nicer fairs that we were at, you know, and we talked about how beautiful, you know, fairs like Mount Vernon were and Lancaster were. And you get to some of these fairs that sit down in the mountains, down in the Southern Valley Colt Circuit, and you just see them. The only thing that would have been nice, and I know you saw it today driving up from Columbus, the trees have now changed.
Yeah.
To see the horses racing with the trees like they look today would have just been fantastic. And the best part about the fair is the food. I mean, believe me, I know about that. But yeah. So.
But every fair has something special. Something that's a little bit different, whether it be the food or a special building. I mean, you get some of these. The floor, I can't remember where we were, but the Floral Hall was an 8-sided building, and there's a fair that has a covered bridge on it. I mean, there's just every fair has something very special and very unique to that county.
Nelson.
Yes.
Nelson, who's at the Mercer County Fair in Salina. You know, you have to go and see Nelson.
The 40-foot
wooden
Sasquatch
is what it is. So, but no, I mean, you know, to wrap it all up today is kind of sad in a way. So, but that's what we do. We race them, and then when it's all over with after this, next week the Breeders' Crown, and then let's get to work on some other stuff and get ready for next year. So, but we're getting ready for the 2-year-old colt and gelding trot. $50,000 on the line. Last year's winner was Smoke It Steady. Tonight, the top, we went all the way down to the 11th with Our Boss, the number 3, Here's Arthur, and the number 7, Rocker's Legend. Did not enter the finals here tonight, so they did not come in, so that allowed a couple of the other horses, Hydroplane and Henry and Our Boss, to enter and draw into the championship today.
And we got a couple horses in here today that are the first-time LASIK, so we'll have to keep an eye on them, see if that makes a difference. Our Boss and Pink Panther are both first-time LASIK users tonight.
So we also have tonight the Our Boss and Pink Panther, the two that are first LASIKs, are both out of the Betty Clegg barn, so she has two more in here. So we've got Pink Panther, the number 1 point getter this year, 9 wins, looking for that double-digit win. Amazing Tom, trained by Dan Krebahenny, does have 10 wins this year. And you touched on the number of horses that did have 10 wins. We're waiting for the horses to come out for the 4th race here at MGM Northfield Park.
A different situation for the horses tonight, too, because they shipped in. They shipped it. Those that shipped into a barn, and then they had to move over to a paddock. That doesn't happen at any of the fairs that we have, except for Delaware. You have to move into the paddock, but that's going to be quite different for a lot of these horses to do that, to have that little extra step that they're not used to.
Well, you talked about the only other place that might have happened as they're coming out now. Let's head up over to the for the post parade here at MGM Northfield Park.
The Trotters working their way to the track for tonight's 4th race. 2-year-old Colton Gelding Trotters, $50,000 Ohio Fairs Championship. 1 is Hydroplanin Henry. Greg Bateson drives. Trainer Brian Boring. Owners Ernest Ayers and Alan Bellamore. 2 Jet Wings by Joyce McClellan, trained by Virgil Morgan Jr. using Elliott Eaton. Aaron Merriman drives the 3 Our Boss, owner trainer Betty Clegg. 4 Amazing Tom, owned by Dan and Mary Krebahenny, trained by Dan Krebahenny, Ronnie Gillespie, Intel. 5 Pink Panther, Keith Cash Jr. drives for owner trainer Betty Clegg. Jeff Nicesonger drives, trains. The 6 Oh Mickey for the Nicesonger stable, Johnny Stanton, Benson Rupp. 7 Nelly Up, Jason Beatty drives for Ryan Miller in the Miller Racing stable, Horseplay Racing stable, Hirschberger and Marinin. And the 8 Full Moon Howl, owned by Madison and Jessica Smith. Jessica Smith trains. Luke Ebersol has the lines.
So let's take a look at these 8 Colton Gelding Trotters for the Ohio Fairs Championship. The number 1 is Hydroplanin Henry. Greg Bateson drives for Brian Boring. This is a homebred for Ernest Ayers and Ellen Bellamore. This is a Marseille out of the Cincinnati Kid Mare. Ellen's Lucky Roll. 12 starts, 4 wins, 3 seconds, 2 thirds, earnings over $21,000. Has won 3 of the last 4. The only homebred in the race was a winner 2 back at Delaware, was scratched here at Northfield back on October 2nd.
Jet Wings and Elliott Deaton will leave from the 2-hole for trainer Virgil Morgan Jr. and owner Joyce McClelland. This horse was bred by Mart's Creek Farm from Indiana. It is a What the Hill out of a Learjet mare, Schlim Schlamma, sitting 5th in the fair points. This is a $85,000 purchase at the Ohio Selected Sale. 14 starts on the year, 4 wins, 4 seconds, 5 thirds, over $30,000 in earnings. Won 2 out of the last 3 starts. The fastest of those was Coshocton in 2, 4, and 3.
The number 3 is Our Boss, the first of the Betty Clegg entries. Aaron Merriman will drive. This is an Enterprise out of the Master Levesque mare, Don't Even Know My Name. Has 1 win. That came at Bucyrus back on July 17th. And 5 seconds and 4 thirds, earnings over $20,000. Was 5th last time out at Coshocton. The last time it hit the board was 4 back. That came at Ashland.
Amazing Tom and Ronnie Gillespie from the 4. Dan Krebahenny trains. Dan also owns, along with Mary Krebahenny. They are from Richwood, Ohio. Sitting 2nd in the fair points. 16 starts this year, 10 wins, $44,000 in earnings. Lifetime mark was his last start. That was at Dayton in 158-1.
The number 1 point getter in the standings was Pink Panther. Keith Cash Jr. will drive for Betty Clegg. This Marseille is out of the Donato Hanover mare. Call Me Pinkalicious, 24 starts, 9 wins, 4 seconds, 3 thirds, has earned over $42,000, has been having trouble the last 3 times out, has made a break at the start at Coshocton, Dover, and Delaware, rallied last time to finish third. Last time a winner at Worcester back on September 10th.
Old Mickey and Jeff Nysonger from the 6. Jeff also trains and co-owns this horse along with Johnny Stant and Benson Roth. This is a long Tom out of a Master Levesque mare, Mickey Levesque, a $31,000 purchase at the Ohio Selected Sale. Has had 16 starts this year, 4 wins, has already earned over $34,000. Last win was at Upper Sandusky in 2-4-4, and that is Old Mickey's lifetime mark.
The number 7 is Nelly Up. Jason Beatty drives for Ryan Miller. This is a Muscle Up the Gold out of the Fortuna winner mare, Amelia's Dream. Miller Racing Stable and Horseplay Racing Stable, along with Ed Merriman, are the owners. 15 starts, 4 firsts, 5 seconds, 4 thirds. Winner last time out at Lancaster in 2:04-2. The mark of 2:04 was taken at Troy.
And from the 8, Full Moon Howl, Luke Ebersol up for trainer and co-owner Jessica Smith. Madison Smith also is an owner of this full count colt. It's out of a Don't You Forget It mare, Howl Me In. 17 starts on the year, 6 wins, 3 seconds, 3 thirds. A $3,800 purchase at the Blooded Horse sale, has earned $40,628. Has a mark, 2 starts back at Dayton in 58-3.
On the flip side of that, you have Jet Wings was an $85,000 purchase. So you've got, the bargain at $3,800 and the horse at $85,000. And Jet Wings has hit the board in 13 of 14 races this year. Nelly Up, 13 of 15. So there are 2 to keep an eye on that know how to get to the finish line.
Absolutely, and you want to find those bargains. When you find a horse like this, Full Moon Howl, who, 6 wins, 3 seconds, 3 thirds on the year. That's just a really good year.
And the interesting thing is, Full Moon Howl has no idea how much they paid for it.
Right.
And neither does Jet Wings. And sometimes when they are in that auction ring, you don't know what's inside that chest, how big that heart that horse has. I mean, we were there at the sale a couple weeks ago out in Springfield, the Buckeye Yearling sale, and we were sitting there looking through and trying to figure out what some of the prices would be on some of these horses going through the ring. And when you looked at a couple of them that brought some big bucks, you'd kind of look and, you were pointing out you got to go back to the second, third dam. And then you have some other ones that looked like they had some really good breeding, did not go for as much. So, beauty in the eye of the beholder.
Right. We were kind of way off on our
a couple
predictions,
we were.
weren't we? But it is fun. I mean, even if you're not buying something, it's fun to go to the sales and watch and make little notes of which one you liked, and then watch next year and see how that horse did.
And the neat thing too is you can walk through the barns, you can look at the horses, watch them when the buyers will ask a horse, for the handlers to bring the horse out, and they'll go over top to bottom. They'll have it walk. They'll go watch a video of the horse and just trying to see if they can see what they can. I remember when we did our speaker series at Delaware. Casey Coleman said she can see it in the eyes. Just that's what it takes to sometimes the horse whisperer can figure out what you're going to have.
And it's funny because Casey has now changed. She used to be she wanted to be a driver. Then she went to training. Then she's owning, and now she's consulting. How that has changed. And that's what she does now. She consults for people and picks out horses for them to buy.
Well, we are getting set for the 2-year-old colt and gelding trot. Starting car is still sitting up at the top of the stretch, waiting to go. Last year's winner in 2023, Smoke It Steady, was the winner here. The one thing you take a look at these horses in the lines that we can see, only one has not had any breaks on the lines we can see, and that was Nelly Up. Everybody else has had breaks. Full Moon Howl has had breaks in 3 of the 6 races. Pink Panther, the last 3 races. You take a look. Our Boss made a break at the start. That was at Coshocton, just like a stablemate Pink Panther did.
Yeah, it is. It's been a long season for the 2-year-olds. I mean, it's been a long season for everybody, I think, especially the 2-year-olds. If you start out at Paulding or Circleville or Ottawa, you start out then, and now we're going all the way until October 19th. Some of them, it's getting to tell on them.
And so they will finish up their year tonight. The best of the best 2-year-olds will race one more time. That'll be next week at the Breeders' Crown.
Keeping an eye on J.D. Varnell is keeping us up to date on what's happening out at the Meadowlands, and Sugar Instead is in the next race. Hydroplaning Henry is the champion this year in the Ohio Fair Racing Conference. So that is, got that information from Bill Peters. He also told us earlier, 2 horses that were in earlier were also OFRC champions.
Dietz Lightning, who drew the rail.
Yes.
Hydroplane Henry, OFRC champ, drew the rail. So, the luck of the OFRC holding on. The starting gate is rolling, and we are set to go with the 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Trot. Let's send it up to Kenny Livingood for the call.
For 2-year-old Colt and Gelding, Ohio Fairs Championship, $50,000. Hydroplane and Henry. Rest of the field off and trotting. Ronnie Gillespie and Amazing Tom out looking for the early lead. Our Boss toward the inside with Jet Wings. Dropping down for some forward position was Oh Mickey as they head around the opening turn. Our Boss and Amazing Tom was in the 2-path, working up on the outside. Nelly up left forwardly into 3rd. Jet Wings along the pylons 4th. There's Oh Mickey, spotted 5th. Pink Panther, Full Moon Howl, and Hydroplane Henry, the back marker. It's the favorite, Amazing Tom and Ronnie Gillespie to the point. 29-4. Pink Panther jumped it off. Pink Panther off stride as they head into the far turn for the first time behind Amazing Tom. Our Boss is the pocket sitter for Merriman. Nelly up 3rd, so a couple of long shots tracking the favorite. Then it's Jet Wings, who's 4th. Oh Mickey 5th, now being passed by Hydroplane Henry, who tries to get the outer flow moving. Full Moon Howl, and a long way back to the breaker, Pink Panther is about 12 lengths gapped. Down in front of the stands, Amazing Tom with 1 lap to go. Just 101 and 1. They are crawling up front. Amazing Tom over Our Boss. Sent to the outside, Jet Wings. We'll try and quicken things up here. Up into the 2nd spot. Nelly up inside of Hydroplane and Henry. Oh Mickey pinned in back inside of Full Moon Howl. And there's 3/8 to go. Amazing Tom to catch. Jet Wings on the outside, right up to the throat latch. Now they're nose to nose, and now Jet Wings is in front. Amazing Tom has to respond under pressure, but mildly losing ground. Our Boss gaps the pocket 3 wide. Full Moon Howl outside of Hydroplane and Henry. Oh, Mickey swings to the outside to try and commence the bid. 3/4, 130 and 2, and they round the final turn, and Jet Wings has got a 2-length lead. Amazing Tom is coming up a bit empty with an 1/8 to go as they make their way to the top of the stretch. Jet Wings with a 3-length cushion. Full Moon Howl trying to pick up the steam down the center, but Jet Wings has got a winning lead. It's Jet Wings for Trino Virgil Morgan Jr. and Elliott Deaton in front. Then it's Full Moon Howl and Hydroplane and Henry. Nelly up rallies to be 4th, 159 and 4.
The number 2, Jet Wings, Virgil Morgan Jr. trainee, Elliott Deaton in the bike. Owner Joyce McClellan comes home a winner in the 2-year-old colt and gelding trot in 1:59 and 4, takes 5 seconds off the lifetime mark here at MGM Northfield Park. And Jet Wings and Elliott Deaton just stalked the leader, Amazing Tom, for a while, and then just found the opening and went. Finishing second was Full Moon Howl. Hydroplaning Henry got up for third. Nelly Up, who started to fade down the backstretch, found a little extra gas and comes home and gets up for fourth.
It's a full brother to Jed Hill, the 3-year-old Ohio Colt Trotting Champ of the Year last year. Full brother.
The Jet Wings is?
Yep, out of Slim Slam. The only reason I know that is because I really like the filly at the jug sale this year, and I think it went for like $105,000 or something.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, at least you got good taste.
Yeah, a little bit out of the price range. Yeah, it's one I'll have to keep an eye on from a distance.
Yeah. Interesting, Virgil won this race here, and at the same time, he's got Sugar Instead out at the Meadowlands.
To the winner's circle, the 2 Jet Wings, owned by Joyce McClellan, trained by Virgil Morgan Jr., and driven to victory by Elliott Deaton. 3-year-old Big Gelding by What the Hill. Out of Schlim Shalama by Lear Jetta. By March Creek Farm of Indiana, 5th lifetime win, lifetime best 159 and 4.
So Jet Wings telling the stablemate who's now out at the Meadowlands, hey, if I can do it, how about you bring one home too? So there is your winner down in the winner's circle. Elliott Deaton gets the drive for trainer Virgil Morgan Jr.
Doesn't look like we're going to get an interview.
Nope, not this time.
Nobody down there, too.
I think everybody's watching Sugar Instead, maybe, instead of Jet Wings, who come home for it with the win. We'll wait to get the full rundown from Kenny. Matt, if you hear him, just kind of bring it up over us, and we'll be quiet. But a couple of breaks in that race. How about Hydroplane and Henry makes a break at the start and then comes back, rallies to get third. Pink Panther, the number 1 point getter, finishes back, but made a break. That's 4 in a row for Pink Panther, and you have to wonder if that's one of those 2-year-olds that just has said, you know what, I'm kind of worn out.
I'm done.
It's that time.
Yep.
So Pink Panther looking for that 10th win of the year. Did not get it. We'll settle with 9. And it looks like we have an inquiry on the number 1, Hydroplaning Henry, probably for the break before the start. We'll wait to find out officially if that is why they have the inquiry. But Hydroplane and Henry, the Ohio Fair Racing champion, currently sits third. We'll wait to see what they decide to do with the winner there. But Jet Wings picks up the victory. Not sure what he just said.
I think he said no change.
Oh,
He
okay.
sure looked like he lost quite a bit of ground. He was a long ways back there at the start.
Waiting on Kenny Livingood to give us the rundown. So 3 of our 8 championships are in the books, and it is now official. So Hydroplaning Henry will stay where he is in third. Was the morning line favorite at even money, finishes third.
Exact $83.20. Trifecta $496.60. The Superfecta $243.82.
So there you have the payouts. Jet Wings pays $11.40. Try to get the full rundown here. But Nelly Up raced well once, found that extra gas to finish
Just
fourth.
had no place to go there for a long time.
Yeah, kind of got boxed in as they came first, as the field came over coming to the half. She was sitting third and really at that point had nowhere to go and just kind of had to back up, find some racing room, and then finally Jason Beatty found some room coming around the final turn, and they turned it on. Just misses hitting the board for the 14th time this year, but gets another check.
Down Hydroplane and Henry third, Jet Wings first, Our Boss sixth, Amazing Tom seventh, Pink Panther eighth, Oh Mickey fifth, Nelly up fourth, Full Moon Howl second, 3-1-6, 7-8-5, 4-2, fifth is next. 2-year-old Colton Gelding.
So there you go. There you have it.
Fractions for that race were 29-4, 101-1. So they really went down to the half pretty slow. A 130-2 and 159-4.
31-2 for that second quarter. Picked it up a little bit in the third quarter and really came home strong. 29-2 coming home at the end. So 3 of our 2-year-old championships are in the books. We will wrap it all up with the largest division of horses where we had 128 2-year-old colt pacers nominate to this final, and the top 8 all entered, so they are ready to go. So it'll be a 1 through 8, top 8 in this battle for the final freshman championship of the Ohio Fair season, and we'll have that when we return to MGM Northfield Park right after this.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC Oil. It makes a world of difference.
For over 100 years, the values at CoverLink Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. At CoverLink Insurance, you're a person, not a policy. We're here to get you the right coverage: home, auto, business, and farm. CoverLink covers you, your family, and your business. Trusted advice and solutions to protect what matters most. Great service from great people. CoverLink Insurance.
Cool Winds Farm in Lima, Ohio is a full-service standardbred breeding farm. Cool Winds stands the popular dancing Yankee, a 2-time world champion, along with 2019 jug winner Southwind Ozzy, the son of Some Beach Somewhere. Cool Winds also stands the royally bred $2 million earning Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm wants to thank all the bidders and buyers that supported the Ohio Selected Jug Sale.
They're often racing in the Southern Valley Colt Circuit. Catch the excitement of Ohio harness racing at one of the county fairs in the Southern Valley Colt Circuit. For over 150 years, people have gathered at county fairs to cheer on their favorite racehorses. Keep the tradition alive. Visit one of the 10 fairs in the Southern Valley Colt Circuit this summer. Horses, racing, and winning. It's the Southern Valley Colt Circuit. 10 great fairs in southeastern Ohio. Welcome back to MGM Northfield Park. Frank Frost, Susan Schroeder, Matt Clark, Michael Carter helping us out tonight with interviews as we wrap up our live stream season tonight.
Yes.
After this, we're pretty much finished.
Pretty much, but you are going to have some special things coming up. You guys are going to go to the Breeders' Crown next week, so you'll
follow all the Ohio connections there. We're looking forward to that. I think we just saw that Sugar Instead finishes 5th. Now we're not 100% sure if that gets her in the finals or not. If there's 2 divisions and they take the top 5 of each, then she'll get in, but we'll have to wait and see on that.
Tim Concrete said the race went in 151-1, so
wow.
that was pretty wicked fast.
Exactly. So they were flying. But so Matt and I will be heading off to New Jersey and the Meadowlands late next week for 2 days of racing. They'll have the 2-year-olds on Friday, and then they will have the 3-year-olds and the aged horses on Saturday, so we'll be following reports from there.
And there's a number of Ohio connections out there now, Ohio breds, but also Ohio owners. So it's going to be interesting to follow those.
Yeah, like Swingtown is in the down by the seaside, the Ron Burke trainee that Knox Services has a piece of. Knox Services had 3 or 4 that were in there. A couple Ohio breeders had some horses qualify yesterday. So we're going to put all that together and follow all of those Ohio connected horses into the Breeders' Crown next week, because they say it all comes down to the crown.
Absolutely.
That's what they say. And and hopefully, you never know what's going to happen out there. You don't. It's
right.
The last time for some of these horses will be racing this year. We do know Refined, It's Academic are in. Those are 2 of the aged horses that we'll keep an eye on. It's Academic. The all-time winningest dollar money horse in Ohio, correct? I think that was tops on our millionaire list at Delaware.
Either, or was it Buckeye St. Pat?
Nope, I think it
was
was
Academic?
It's Academic, yep. So,
and they are still racing.
Yep, it's still racing.
Still
there,
opportunities
so
to make
still
money.
just continues to add.
That was
so
dollars. Much fun to do that at Delaware. We had some signs made about the millionaires and the double millionaires, and how many Ohio horses now are millionaires, and that list is only going to grow by next year.
It's going to continue to grow, especially with the money they're racing for now. You mentioned Buckeye St. Pat. Back then they were not racing for the money, and that horse raced an awful long time and won an awful lot of races to get to that $1 million mark. You take a look at some of these races now, and you really could do it in 3 or 4 races if you hit the right ones. You could win, become a millionaire in 3 or 4 races, which just talks to the amount of money there. We talked a little bit before we went to break. This is the 2-year-old colt and gelding pace. The top 8 point getters are in this race. The number 1 point getter, Down by the Parade, coming out of the Clegg barn, 17 wins this year.
And that makes Down by the Parade the 3rd nationwide in wins for all ages, and of course then the leading 2-year-old in wins across North America.
So 17 wins for Down by the Parade. The number 2 point getter, also out of the Clegg barn, Center Story, has 7 wins this year. Difference is Down by the Parade will start from the 5 hole in the middle. Center Story, though, draws the 8th. The 7th and 8th point getters got the break in this race, as they are sitting in the 1 and the 2 hole with Tea by the Sea. For Michael Arnold, he'll have the rail, the number 7, and then Beachmaster Keen, the number 8, will have the second post position.
And, of course, Down by the Parade is the leading money earner in this field, too, having $111,000 in earnings as a 2-year-old.
So these horses are getting ready, and this will wrap up our 2-year-olds Ohio Fair Championships. And then we'll have a couple of overnight races. We'll have the Graduate Series Trot Final from the Home Talent Colt Stakes, and then it'll be on to our sophomores. And we will have those 4 championships for you as well, as we wait now for the horses to come onto the track. Don't forget, too, we talked about passports and memberships. Now's the time for you to buy your Huffs Guide. If you want to make sure you get your Huffs Guide, pre-order your Huffs Guide now by calling our office at 614-221-3650. They will be $10 again next year, but get your order in now. Every year we tell people we only print a limited amount. We tell them to order them, get pre-ordered. That way we can print as many as we know we need. We always print extras, but it's never enough sometimes. And then sure enough, after they're all sold out, we get the call.
Yeah.
I forgot.
And we really thought we ordered enough this year, because we ordered like 100 extra, and they went. So, yes, absolutely, get your order in now. It's, like you said, it's only $10.
Exactly. So don't forget, we also have our OHHA banquet coming up in January. January, the weekend of the January 18th will be our banquet this year. And
everyone is welcome.
Everybody's welcome. We will have the Horse of the Year announcement there, as well as our divisional winners will be honored. Plus, we do a lot of other awards. We tie in with the United States Harness Writers Association. They have a number of awards, including the Hall of Fame, the new inductees into the Ohio Harness Racing Hall of Fame, as well as the top horses that get into the Hall of Fame. That voting will be taking place among the USHWA members coming up in the next month or so. So we will have that. And then we also have awards like the Holton Youth Awards, the Outstanding Groom Award, and then we have a number of other awards that we give out in recognition for the people that do great things in the harness racing industry here in the Buckeye State.
And also in January, in the really early part of January, is the Ohio Fair Managers Association Convention. And that is where all of the fairs across the state, not only, we only worry about the harness racing ones, but they all come. And it's just a great place to meet. We have a harness racing breakout session where we have probably about 3 hours where all the fairs at race come and we talk about racing.
So it looks like we are ready for the post parade for the 5th. Let's send it up to Kenny Livingood.
On track for the 5th, 1 T by the Sea, owned by Brian Witt, trained by Michael Arnold using Billy Davis Jr.
2 Beachmaster Keen, owned by Mitchell Bean. Jeremy McGraw. Marna Sheehan, trained by Mark Winters using Austin Hanners.
3 Lord Bridgerton, Walker, Jameson, Kelly, and Georges, co-owned. Brian Georges trains, Ronnie Wren Jr. drives. 4 Suddenly Special, owned by the Wolf Racing Stable, trained by Kevin Wolf, Hank Levan in the sulky. Aaron Merriman aboard the 5, down by the parade for owner-trainer Betty Clegg. 6 Unique Catch, Darren Harvey drives and trains for Wayne Mass Jr., the Eden Acres Farm. He also co-owns. 7 Spartan Hill, owned by Jared Migel, trained by Steve Novak using Mark St. Louis Jr. And the 8 Center Story, owned by Betty Clegg using Keith Cash Jr.
So there you go. There is the field for the 5th. Let's tell you a little bit more about these 8 horses. The number 1 is T by the Sea. Billy Davis Jr. drives for Michael Arnold. This Down by the Seaside is out of the Western Hanover mare Teapot Hanover. Brian Witt of Cedarville, Ohio, is the owner. 14 wins on the year, or 14 starts on the year, 6 wins, 2 seconds, and 2/3. This horse was bred by Parent Racing Stables of Ohio. Last time out, finished second at Dayton, and was at the Dayton as well, finished first, 2 back.
Beachmaster Keen and Austin Hanners from the 2. Mark Winters is the trainer. Mitchell Bean, Jeremy McGraw, and Mama Sheehan from Hopkinsville, Kentucky are the owners. This is a Bring on the Beach out of a Ponder mare, Keen Allure. William and Elizabeth Keen, the breeders. 17 starts this year, 4 wins, 4 seconds, and 3/3, 22,000 plus in earnings. Has won 2 out of his last 3 starts. The fastest of those, 156 flat at Dayton.
The number 3 is Lord Bridgerton. Ronnie Wren Jr. will look for his 2nd championship. Brian Georges is the trainer. This is a gelding by the Ponderosa out of the Badland Hanover's mare, No Picnic. K. Walker, B. Jameson, T. Kelly, and J. Georges are the owners. 16 starts, 5 wins, 5 seconds, 5/3, earnings of $25,000. Gene Will had bred Lord Bridgerton, who has hit the board in 5 out of the last 6. Last time it found the winner's circle September 11th at Old Washington, winning in 201-4, but 2 back at Northfield in the Buckeye Stallion Series consolations, went in 156-3.
Suddenly Special and Hank Levan from the 4 for trainer Kevin Wolf. Wolf Racing Stable LLC from East Liberty, Ohio, owns this Western Vintage colt. It's out of a J. Lobel mare, Love Power. Spurwood Farms is the breeder. 16 starts this year, 4 wins, 4 seconds, 3 thirds. A little over $20,000 in earnings. Had 2 wins back-to-back at Kenton in 159 and Richwood in 58 and 2.
The number 5 is Down by the Parade, the number 1 point getter at the fairs this year for the freshman Pacers. Aaron Merriman will drive for Betty Clegg. This Down by the Seaside out of Gracie's Parade by Royal Majesty is owned by Betty Clegg and bred by Wayne Weaver. 31 starts, 17 wins, as Susan told you, tops in the country. 5 out of 6 times has hit the board, was a winner last time out here at Northfield in a 2-year-old overnight race, finished 7th at the Buckeye Stallion Series Championship.
Unique Catch and Darren Harvey from the 6. Darren is also the trainer. William Mast, Eden Acres Farmstead, Miller and Harvey are the owners. This is a Catch the Fire out of a Real Desire mare, Unique Legacy. Henry Burkholder is the breeder. 11 starts this year, 8 wins and 1 second. Has earnings of $26,331. Won his last start at Coshocton in 58 and 2, and then 4 starts back, won 3 in a row. Dover, Ashland, Worcester. Also won a qualifier this year at Scioto Downs in 54 and 4. This was a $15,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale.
The number 7, Spartan Hill, the Ohio Fair Racing champion, comes in 6th in points. Mark St. Louis Jr. will drive for Steve Novak. This Racing Hill is out of the Sunshine Beach mare, Sweet Sun. Gerald Meigel of Michigan is the owner. Dirk Simpson Stable of Pennsylvania, the breeder. 8 wins and 14 starts. Last time out in the Buckeye Stallion Series Consolation. Finished 4th. Was a winner 3 back at Montpelier in 209 and 1. Has a mark, though, of 155 and 3. Took that here at Northfield Park.
And from the Betty Clegg Stable, Center Story with Keith Cash Jr. up, sitting 2nd in the Fair Championship points. It's a well-said colt out of an Art Major mare, Art Center. 27 starts on the year, 7 wins, 9 seconds, 7 thirds. Earnings of over $36,000. Won 3 starts back at Coshocton in 2, 3, and 4. Also at Dover in 59 and 4. And Ashland in 2, 3, and 2. So winning 3 out of the last 6 starts. That mark at 59 and 4 at Dover is Center Story's lifetime best.
Susan, you did talk about earlier about the horses coming up to Northfield, maybe to be here one time before because of, the shipping into a barn, then over to the paddock. You have horses like, Center Story that did that, Spartan Hill, Down by the Parade. So you've got a number of horses. Another thing, too, to look at is they've got to be looking around going, who are all these horses I'm racing against? I'm used to racing 5 or 6 maybe at a fair, and all of a sudden I got 8 horses.
8,
But if you take a look when they get these last few races, sometimes over at Dayton for the Montgomery Fair races, Lancaster, they score more. They come up here to Northfield. So some of them may be getting used to racing in the bigger fields, but for some of them, they may be used to just 5 or 6 horses and looking around and wondering, who are all these horses here joining me today?
Where'd they all come from?
Exactly.
Right? You're right.
Yeah, the top 8 entered in this race. As I said earlier, the OFRC champ, Spartan Hill, here in this race. 6 of these were at auction. Less than $10,000 average for these 10. So you can find those bargains out there if you know what you're looking for.
We talk about the OFRC champions, those horses that are first and second in each of their divisions in the OFRC will be honored at the banquet in November. The Ohio Colt Racing Association banquet is coming up, I believe, a week from tomorrow.
Or no, tomorrow.
A week from
Sunday, yes.
Down at Dayton. You can still get tickets for that if you get them in by tomorrow, I believe, is the cutoff. So
if it was today, Lisa won't be mad at you.
I'm sorry, Lisa. You're going to have 30 people calling you. But it's fun to go to those banquets because they're people that you race against all year long, and it's just fun thing to do.
These horses, too, have really been racing well of late. T by the Sea, a winner 2-back. Beachmaster Keen, a winner 2-back. Lord Bridgerton, a winner 5-back. Suddenly Special was a winner 4-back. Last time out, Down by the Parade won. Unique Catch, a winner last time out. And both Spartan Hill and Center Story, a winner 3-back. So these horses very, winning a last race is clearly in their mind. And the ones that win today, you've seen the blankets that are being given to the winners down there. But, again, Susan Schroeder, she is the horse person. It's been in her life, and she makes sure that the horses get something here that win. They get some carrots.
Absolutely. We've got to get the carrots with the big greens on them, and the horses deserve it.
And we are getting set to go with our final 2-year-old championship of the year. The 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Pacers set to go behind the gate. Let's send it upstairs to Kenny Livingood.
Fifth race and behind the gate. Number 2, Beachmaster Keen, breaking behind the gate. They're off and a pacing. Unique Catch down the center. Down by the Parade toward the inside. T by the Sea from the rail with Lord Bridgerton. To the first turn they go. Unique Catch 3 wide. Challenging Down by the Parade early on as they sprint to the backside. Down by the Parade. Merriman's intent on keeping the lead, and he turns Darren Harvey away and puts him on his back as they race across the back stretch. So favorite squaring off. T by the Sea is third. Close enough to the action for Billy Davis Jr. Lord Bridgerton in line fourth. Suddenly Special came out racing in the fifth spot, off stride again when Beachmaster Keen having a hard time keeping it together. He does regather himself behind Spartan Hill and in front of Center Story. That's the 8 of them that roll past the 28-second opening quarter. Down by the Parade at 4-5. On top through the first 3/8. Unique Catch 2 lengths behind from the pocket. T by the Sea races third. Lord Bridgerton fourth, 5 lengths behind. Suddenly Special is next. Then it's Spartan Hill as Suddenly Special wants to glide off the rail, trying to flush Lord Bridgerton out after a 58 2 half mile at the back. Center Story, who's last behind his barn buddy Down by the Parade. Into the payoff half in the freshman Colton Gelding Pace Fair Championship with Down by the Parade to catch. Length and a half to the good. Unique Catch is second. Lord Bridgerton did angle off the rail. He's first up, and Suddenly Special is following him. T by the Sea is pinned in. No place to race. Third over Beachmaster Keen. Outside of Spartan Hill. Center Story the trailer. Down by the Parade up to the 3/4 mark in 1:27. Merriman trying to shake away from Unique Catch, who's had a good trip now. 3 wide. Suddenly Special outside of Lord Bridgerton, and here we go. Unique Catch just popped off the rail to try and go get Down by the Parade with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Down by the Parade holding onto a short lead. Unique Catch on the outside tries to pick him up in the final 1/8. Down by the Parade still there. Unique Catch not by yet. Down by the Parade's begging for the wire. Unique Catch a final try. Unique Catch nailed Down by the Parade at the wire. 155-4.
Kenny said it was the number 1 Unique Catch. I'm not so sure, but he's been here a lot longer and doing this from this track. But what a race by Darren Harvey and Unique Catch. That horse just, after it came by the half, just looked like it did not want to lose and was not going to be outdueled by Aaron Merriman and Down by the Parade.
What a burst of speed coming down that stretch. I don't know. It looked like to me like Unique Catch got it. I also think so. But I had already written down a 1 by Down by the Parade because I wasn't watching the very, very end. Well, gosh, what a good race.
The 2 of those battled for the lead going, to the quarter. Yeah. And it was Aaron Merriman who kind of just took control. And, Aaron has 1,759 starts coming into this. Darren Harvey has 41. And
Yes.
it just looked like it was the veteran said, no, this is my track. I'm going to get the lead. And I think Darren was happy just to take the pocket ride. And then when, his horse just showed a lot of grit and determination and was not going to be outdone. Yep.
Unique catch.
3,
Wow.
Lord Bridgerton third, and the 4, Suddenly Special, was fourth. 6-5, 3-4, unofficial.
So Unique Catch gets the job done for Wayne Mast Jr., Eden Acres Farmstead, S. Miller, and Darren Harvey as well. And I'm sure the
so that is
Mast clan is down there. I can see Wayne making his way to the winner's circle.
That is the 9th win this year for Unique Catch. A $15,000 purchase has now earned $50,000 this year.
So here comes your winner back to the winner's circle. The number 6, Unique Catch. Amy Holler throwing the blanket on our winner.
Into the winner's circle, Unique Catch, owned by Wayne Mast Jr., the Eden Acres Farmstead, Stephen Miller, and owner, trainer, driver, Darren Harvey. 2-year-old bay colt by Catch the Fire out of the Real Desire mare, Unique Legacy, bred by Henry Burkholder of Ohio, 9th lifetime win, Unique Catch. It took all the stretch, but he got there in 155-4.
You just look at him down there, and he is all composed. Doesn't looks like a veteran down there in the winner's circle. And it looks like Michael Carter, looks like he's going to have Darren Harvey in the winner's circle for an interview. As Michael is getting ready to do it. And we'll get Michael here in just a second. And let's send it down to Michael.
Thanks so much, Frank. We are here with winning trainer, driver Darren Harvey. And Darren, before we get to the fair championship here, I didn't get a chance to talk to you last week. Obviously, I know you probably didn't want to win like that, but LT Loverboy just...
Thanks, Mike. Talking to Brett was pretty sure he had some trot left. That other horse is a fighter too, so you never know how. As I said earlier in that night, it's our night or it's not, and it just was. Yeah.
You got...
We're experiencing some technical difficulties
It's
from Michael and
sickness
Darren down
and a little
in the winner's
transportation
circle. So we'll try to get that rectified here and try to get that taken care of for our 3-year-old races when we get to those in about 3 or 4 races. But Unique Catch, just a great job, a great stretch run by Unique Catch. They came home in, it looks like 28-4 they came home in. Final time was 155-4. This horse, though, did have a qualifying win in 54-4, so it knows it can go. Let's go back to Kenny for the rundown. Well, I thought we were going to go there to get the rundown.
Official.
Well, it is official. We know that now. Unique Catch has it official. I think you can hear when they do go official, the old-fashioned bell downstairs ringing to let everybody know that the race has gone official. Unique Catch was your winner down by the parade. Finishes second. Lord Bridgerton third.
The exact $8.40. Trifecta $28.80. Pick 4 $1,131.30. Superfecta $22.56.
There are the payouts. Now, if we can get the rundown, we'll be in Good shape.
Good shape. So that gives Unique Catch winning 5 out of the last 6 starts.
Well, Darren Harvey had him tight when he needed to have him tight and ready to go. So through the first 4 championships, 4 different drivers with wins, 4 different trainers with wins. Darren Harvey doubles it up as the driver and the trainer for Unique Catch.
One thing we didn't mention about Unique Catch, we said he had won a qualifier in 54-4, but 2 starts back at Dayton, finished back in the race, but was individually timed in 52-4 at Dayton.
That was in the Ohio Sire Stakes, a leg of that going for $65,000. You know, you take a look, the lines, all ones except that one, the blemish, but not too bad of a blemish when you're going in 52 and a piece in a $65,000 leg of the Ohio Sire Stakes. But that's what we talked about, too. The horse is trying to find their spot. And that was a horse that was nominated probably in the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Fairs, the Buckeye Stallion probably. And, you know, they probably figured they had points, enough points for the Fairs. I'm not sure where it ended up in the Buckeye Stallion, but said, we're nominated. Let's take a shot. What do we got to lose at this point?
Right.
And they took a shot and, you know, finished 5th, ended up being placed 7th.
Top down, T by the C, 8th. Beachmaster Keen, 6th. Lord Bridgerton, 3rd. Suddenly Special, 4th. Down by the Parade, 2nd. Unique Catch, the winner. Spartan Hills, 7th. And Center Story, 5th. 8-6-3, 4-2-1, 7-5. 6th race is next. Mid-card pick 5.
So there you go. There is your rundown, 8-6-3, 4-2-1, 7-5. But getting back to what we were talking about, Unique Catch takes a shot, tries, you know, realizes, you know, it wasn't meant to be that day, but comes back here and, you know, bounce back with the win at Coshocton and then comes away with the big win here tonight in the $50,000 Ohio Fairs Championship.
And, you know, you're sitting on a Catch the Fire colt that's got 9 wins on the year, and I was already pacing 52-4. It's going to be fun next spring when they bring this horse back.
Next spring when they bring the horse back, how about in a couple of years when he's done racing and heads to the breeding shed too, you know, with numbers like that and what Catch the Fire has done. So we're going to take a break, and we've got a couple of more races that we will have for you, a couple of overnight races, and then it'll be the Home Talent Stakes Graduate Series finals for the Trotters a little later down the road, and then we'll have our 4 championships for the 3-year-olds when we return to Northfield Park right after this. At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year. Our expert team of boarded surgeons, sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sport horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661. When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out, Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the partial futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Welcome back to MGM Northfield Park as we get set for the 6th race on the card tonight. This will be a non-winners of $6,500 in the last 4. Also, a claiming tag of $22,500 gets you into this race as well. This is one of the overnights that they put in the cards because we have so many horses in Ohio. You can't have all championships and stakes races. Some people would like that though, wouldn't they?
There are 15 races on the card tonight, so they put a couple overnights. And I'm just very excited to see these graduate series because I think that's such a great thing to do. You know, the Signature Series has just exploded over the past few years. Started out with just a few fairs that participated in that. And now I think this year, it was 36 fairs or 35 fairs. We're looking at our Huff's Guide to make sure. But what a wonderful opportunity for these horses. And then Home Talent took it one step further and said, if you race at a Home Talent fair and you're in the free-for-alls, the Signature Series, whatever it is for the older horses.
36.
It is 36 participating fairs. Then you getting to go in tonight, and kudos to Northfield Park for doing that too, because I'm sure they put up a lot.
And that was the thing. They, inside their own circuit, they decided they were going to, feature those horses they got and coordinate it with MGM Northfield Park to do this. And so it becomes part of the Ohio Fair Championship night.
Yeah, and it's a perfect night to have it. Because these horses are truly fair horses. They've been racing at a lot of the fairs. And it's very interesting in the 8th race, the trot, the Graduate Series trot is horses, a lot of different horses in here. Not everybody was at the top of the list, that's for sure.
Well, let's go to the post parade for the 6th race.
They're on track for the 6th, one Master Confection over the Umholtz Racing Stable. Umholtz and Kennedy Sports trimmed by Claire Umholtz using Hunter Myers. 2 odds on pick 6, just the Irvine drives for Renee Loney and owner Dawn Sammartino. Three, Cabot Beach. Doyle owns. Buck Holler trains. Kurt Sugg drives. 4, Tremendous Play on with the Claude Gendro Stables, trimmed by Rodney Brown using Chris Lems. 5, Shell Yeah, Douglas Hartung and Douglas Hartung Jr. co-own. Brian Boring trains. Aaron Merriman at the lines. 6 is Thornbush Hanover. Sam Bova Racing and Gabe Pruitt co-own. Rodney Brown trains. Billy Davis Jr. has the driving assignment. 7, Out to Get Lucky, owned by Mr. Bill and Kim Beachy. Trained by Katie Remmerswall using Mark St. Louis Jr. And the 8th, the Downtown Bus. Tyler Angus drives for Ryan Hall in the PT stable.
So there you go. There is your field for the 6th race. The non-winners is 6,500. Let's take a quick look at these horses. Master Confection, a horse that we are familiar with from racing on the Fairs circuit last year. Hunter Myers will drive for Claire Umholtz. This is a 4-year-old gelding by Western Vintage out of Miss Tootsie Roll by Dragon again, owned by Umholtz Racing. Umholtz and Kennedy Sports. They are also the breeders. 27 starts, 6 wins this year. Lifetime, 70 starts, earnings of over $131,000. Was a winner 3 back here at Northfield.
Odds on pick 6, Justin Irvine up for Renee Loney, the trainer, and Dawn Sammartino from West Deptford Township, New Jersey. This is a Racing Hill out of a Sun Beach Somewhere mare. 121 lifetime starts, $301,000, almost 302. Has 17 lifetime wins, has a mark as a 4-year-old, so a couple years back, 150 at Hoosier Park.
The number 3 is Cabot Beach. Kurt Sugg drives for Calvin Holler. This is a Captain Treacherous out of the Western Ideal mare. Santa Rosa, Brady Doyle of Stratford, Prince Edward Island owns. This is a 12 starter this year, 1 win. That came up at Woodbine in 52-1. Has hit the board in 3 straight. Did have a qualifying win back here at Northfield back at the beginning of September in 155-3.
For tremendous play, one of those war horses we talk about, a 10-year-old gelding by Shadow Play. Chris Lems will drive for trainer Rodney Brown and owner Claude Gendreau from Deerfield, Illinois. It's had 279 lifetime starts, over $500,000, almost $600,000. Took a record 2 years ago as an 8-year-old, 150-3 right here at Northfield Park.
Aaron Merriman drives the number 5 Shell. Yeah, Brian Boring is the trainer. This 5-year-old horse down by the seaside out of Swinging Cammy by Cam Best is owned by Douglas Hartung, and Douglas Hartung Jr. has won 3 of 25 this year, earning over $32,000. Back-to-back second-place finishes here at Northfield, has a mark of 53-2.
Thornbush Hanover and Billy Davis Jr. from the 6 for trainer Rodney Brown. Sam Bova Racing from Irving, New York, and Gabe Pruitt from Mount Sterling, Kentucky are the owners of this 7-year-old Always a Virgin gelding. 165 lifetime starts, 27 wins, $302,000, and a mark last year as a 6-year-old of 150-3 right here at Northfield Park.
The number 7 is Out to Get Lucky. Mark St. Louis Jr. drives for Katie Remenswall. This 5-year-old gelding by Luck Be With You is out of sight by Mach 3. Mr. Bill and Kim Beachy of Bell, Florida are the owners. 17 starts this year, 3 wins, 3 seconds, 2/3, earnings over $106,000. 4-back finished second at Scioto after finishing third, was placed second.
The Downtown Bus, Tyler Angus drives for Ryan Hall. PT Stable from Brick, New Jersey are the owners of this Mach 3 gelding. He's 9 years old, has had 167 lifetime starts, 30 wins, 28 seconds, 23/3, so pretty consistent. Earnings of almost $700,000. A mark as a 4-year-old, 148 taken at the Meadowlands.
Rodney Brown has a pair in this race, the 4 and the 6. You talked about war horses. You had all 4 of them to introduce. I mean, odds on pick 6, 121 starts, tremendous play, 279. Thornbush Hanover, 165, and the Downtown Bus, 167 starts for those horses. Now, what is your rule? 100, 200, 250? When do you want them to have parties?
Well, they should all have a party. All of these guys. If you've raced that many times, it's a party every night.
Do you have a milestone for that first party?
I really think that if you hit 100 starts, if you hit 200 starts, that we should have some kind of party for the horse. We tried to have one this summer. I'm trying to remember who that was. It was from the Groves Racing, and he didn't really want to because he said, "What if we don't win?" Said, "Okay, understood. You know, they don't want to." It's that old superstitious horsemen, you know, who think that they're going to get jinxed if they talk about winning it too much before the race. So.
There's some horsemen that think if they wake up in the morning they're going to get jinxed.
Superstitions run rampant in this industry, that's for sure.
Well, right now, these war horses, like you say, are coming up on 200. I mean, tremendous play coming up on 300. Yeah. 300 lifetime wins, has earned $594,000. You know, we talk about the horses that have been, the big and the small investment and pay off big. Mm-hmm. Cabot Beach, you take a look at this horse, $250,000 purchase, has made just $53,000 so far in a 4-year career.
But let's go down to the 6th. Thornbush Hanover was a $5,000 purchase as a yearling at the Standardbred Horse Sale at Harrisburg, has earned $302,000. So you just don't know sometimes.
You don't know. And, like they say, you can't tell what's in the horse's heart if it wants to do it. Some of them know that this is their job, this is what they're going to do, and they go out and do it and enjoy doing it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like a horse like Cabot Beach that's sold for so much, but he's by Captain Treacherous, and that's going to bring you a lot of money at a yearling sale no matter what. So interesting. The yearling sales are really winding down. We still have Harrisburg in a few weeks, and we have the blooded horse sale here after Harrisburg, and then we have that new sale,
North American Standard Bred sale, which will be taking place in December as well. So still a lot of opportunities if you want to jump in the game to pick up a horse at one of these 3 sales. We are getting set to go. The starting gate is rolling. This will be the 6th race on the card for $12,500. Non-winners of $6,500 in the last 4 starts also entered, claiming for $22,500. As we get set to go from MGM Northfield Park, let's send it up to Kenny Livingood.
Wings open for the 6th. Here they come. They're off and pacing. Tremendous Play steps out sharply down the center, flashing good speed. Master Confection toward the inside with odds-on pick 6 and a 3 wide. Shell Yeah into the top flight. Down at the inside is Cabot Beach inside of Out to Get Lucky. Then it's Thornbush Hanover in the downtown bus, and they are battling early on. A 3 wide drag race. Shell Yeah worked his way to the front. A new dimension for him as he's on the lead. Odds on pick 6, trying to battle him, but he's going to be squeezed back into a pocket after a wicked 26-4. And here's St. Louis with Out to Get Lucky out and moving. So the speed continues as Out to Get Lucky will pressure Shell Yeah. Odds on pick 6 locked in. Then it's Tremendous Play who left very aggressively for Lems, but they had a trio leave faster, and he's back in 4th. Master Confection in line 5th. Tremendous Play swings off the rail, racing outside of Cabot Beach, and the downtown bus the trailer. Down in front of the stands behind Shell Yeah and Out to Get Lucky, and they're off a half in a blazing 55 seconds. 28-1, no real breather for Shell Yeah. On top, trying to scoot away from Out to Get Lucky, and odds on pick 6, who's now 2 lengths behind. Tremendous Play in at the cones, then it's Thornbush Hanover outside of Master Confection. Cabot Beach is paired off with the downtown bus at the back. They're at the midpoint of the backstretch, and Shell Yeah the target. Merriman goes to a couple of taps with him. The lead 2.5. Out to Get Lucky outside of odds on pick 6. Cabot Beach making a 3 wide bid from the backfield. 3/4 in 1:23. They round this final turn, and Shell Yeah's built up 4. Odds on pick 6, fully extended. 3 wide, Cabot Beach, Tremendous Play looking for a place to race. The downtown bus from the backfield trying to shake free. Meanwhile, at the top of the lane, Shell Yeah is long gone. Shell Yeah with a much the best performance. They're closing in late, but no match for Shell Yeah. Tremendous Play gets up second. Cabot Beach third, 153-2.
It was all Shell Yeah and Aaron Merriman in that race as he took him to the lead, never looked back, and comes home an easy winner for trainer Brian Boring. A win and 2 seconds in his last 3 races.
Is he down by the seaside? Down by the seasides, they do well as young horses, and obviously they
still
do quite
continue to do well as older horses. So Shell Yeah comes home the winner. Tremendous Play, and Chris Lems finishes second. Cabot Beach comes home third.
Pushes Shell Yeah's earnings to over $100,000.
Well, there you go. Does he get a party for that?
We'll get a party for that.
He would get a party for that too. So all right, well, we'll make sure Shell Yeah gets his party. Susan's throwing it. Everybody's invited, right?
Carrots for all.
Carrots for all. Is that what the horse would get? Carrot cake, maybe?
Carrot cake. Yeah.
Carrot cake.
Do carrot cake.
All right. Do
carrots
that.
And carrots and apples. You can can't go wrong with that, can you?
All right, there you go. Well, Shell, your winner, making his way back to the winner's circle, owned by Douglas Hartung and Douglas Hartung Jr. of Adrian, Michigan. 4th win in 26 starts this year. Had a mark of 153-2 at Northfield and ties his lifetime mark tonight. Or no, ties his season mark. He's got a lifetime mark of 52-2.
Yelma, Douglas Hartung, and Douglas Hartung Jr. Brian Boring trains Aaron Merriman, the winning driver. This is a 5-year-old bay horse down by the seaside out of the Cam Best Mare Swinging Cammy. Bred by Amanda Stevens of Kentucky, 15th lifetime win, 4th this season, seasonal best, equaled in 153-2.
So there you have it. We'll get the rest of the rundown here from Kenny.
This was also the Joanne Fritz Memorial Race.
And the race is now official. You can hear that
bell
ring. The old-fashioned bell. I don't think they have that at Scioto or at
I don't think so.
Miami Valley or Hollywood.
No, I don't remember hearing that. It's kind of cool.
You know, we're upstairs here in the clubhouse, the Lady Luck dining room that they only open for big races. But this thing stretches pretty much the entire stretch. They've got kind of a grandstand that's closed off down on the other side. But thinking back to the heyday of this track, on a Saturday night, this place would have been packed. You know, reservations needed to get in, people downstairs on the apron. Just, amazing, how big of a place this is, and they've kept it for so long.
Yeah, for so long. Well, it used to be, racing was the only game in town. That was where you could bet. You had to go to Vegas or in New Jersey. Not New Jersey.
Atlantic City?
Atlantic City. Sorry.
There, you got it.
but you had to go to one of those places to bet unless you bet on racehorses. So there was just a big demand to be here at the racetrack.
Master Confection, 7th odds on pick, 6th, 5th, Cabot Beach 3rd. Tremendous Place 2nd. Shell, the winner. Thornbush Hanover 6th. Out to Get Lucky 8th. The Downtown Bus 4th, 753, 2168, and a 4 on the bottom. 7th race is next.
So there you go, the 6th race in the books. Next up will be the 7th. That'll be the non-winners of $3,500 in the last 4. Also non-winners of $1,000 per start this year. Also $10,000 claimers. So a little bit of everything.
I do remember one at a fair that Kenny was doing this summer. I said, you got to slow down. I can't write as fast as you're giving out the finishes. So,
Kenny Livingood, the announcer here at MGM Northfield Park. So thank Kenny for everything he does. He helped us out. Kenny, unfortunately, was part of the Berea crew when the rains hit and we were soaked to the bone and everything. So he earned his pay that day. We're going to take a break, and when we come back, we'll have the 7th from Northfield Park right after this.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Long Tom, Summa Cum Laude, Ready for Money, and Bit of a Legend. Midland Acres, doing our best to bring you the best.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Mark your calendar for the new and exciting North American Standard Bred Mix Sale. Tuesday, December 17th at the Mount Hope Event Center in Mount Hope, Ohio. Broodmares, broodmare prospects, racehorses, and stallion shares. Pedigrees announced by Ed Teefee and Gabe Pruitt. Online bidding, clean, heated facility. The North American Standard Bred Mix Sale. A live auction to see quality horses with industry-leading pedigrees. Tuesday, December 17th in Mount Hope, Ohio. Entries are now open.
Volstead, Coach K Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old Trotting Filly of the Year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K Hanover, the son of world record holder Walner, and Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms. Welcome back to MGM Northfield Park as we get set for the 7th race on the card. This will be the non-winners of $3,500, $1,000 per start, or a claiming tag of $10,000. 8 to go to the gate. The number 1 is Juju Hanover, and we'll wait till we get a post-parade till we go into more in depth on these horses. But again, this is another set of horses, as we talked about, older horses. We have an 11-year-old in here and a 4-year-old as well. The 11-year-old is Run Run Jimmy Dunn N. That's kind of a nice name.
It is, Run Run Jimmy Dunn N.
But you look, though, I mean, that horse, 178 starts, earnings over $611,000. Got a couple here that are over $250,000. Shark Play with $267,000 earned, and White Hair Rocks has earned $333,000. What's the most a horse you used to own ever made?
Oh, we never had any that were $500,000. If we got over 100,000, we were extremely happy that time.
What were the purses like when you were racing and training up in Chicago?
There was a period of time at Sportsman's Park and Balmoral, well, even Maywood. We raced for good money. I mean, there were non-winners of 1. I can remember non-winners of 1, non-winners of 2 going for $7,000 or $8,000, and that was pretty good money back then. And then you'd have an 8-claimer that was going for $8,000, so that was always good. I mean, comparable to what it is now, yeah, it's not. That doesn't seem like much, but back then, I mean, we're talking about the 80s and the 90s, that it was good money.
Favorite horse?
Wow, favorite horse. Had a few of them. Had a few. A horse called DK Bird. He was just a horse. He loved to race, hated to be out in the field. We'd give him some time off, and he'd just stand at the fence and stare at us. Like, I really want to jog, I really want to train, I really, really want to race. So that kind of horse, really good. We had a couple of really nice trotters that I loved. One of them, my daughter ended up doing endurance riding with him. So he was a real special horse. They weren't really fast. They weren't really, really great, but they were just nice horses.
All right. Well, Amy Holler has made her way up to our broadcast location. Amy, you're doing a great job throwing blankets down there. Very good. Very nice. Oh. One of the best here.
She texts me and asks me a question, and an hour later I answer her. I think, oh, man, I should have been watching my phone a little more carefully.
Yep. Amy does a great job up here, represents the OHHA up here at the track, and the horsemen up here love her.
And we know that she pulls some weight around here, because when I tried to go in, the guy said, you can't come in that gate. And I said, but Amy said I could. And he goes, okay. And I went.
Let's go to the post parade for the 7th.
Coming out to the track for the 7th. Ronnie Wren Jr. aboard the 1. Juju Hanover for owner-trainer Ellison Miller. 2 I Fear Nothing. Mark St. Louis Jr. drives for Renee Loney and owner Laura Baker. 3 Hunalley. Hunter Myers drives for Brandon Presto and owner Larry Parlin. 4 is DC Rockin' Moon Dancer. Justin Irvine aboard for Melvin Beidler and owner Stephen and Eric Butler. Run, Jimmy Dunn, the 5. Billy Davis Jr. aboard for Ryan Hall in the PT stable. 6, White Hair Rocks. Keith Cash Jr. drives and trains for Bruce Salisbury. 7, Shark Play. Own train driven by Luke Lawyer. And the 8, Sunrise Sweetie, owned by Caldwell Mamie Racing. Aaron Merriman drives for trainer Steve Carter.
Welcome back to the broadcast location. Amy Holler has jumped in. For Susan, there you go. You can see Amy here looking lovely as always. We always see you behind the scenes. We never get you out in front of the camera too often, except down there when you're working.
Well, I'm shy.
Yeah, right. We know that's not the case. All right, let's run down these horses real quick, and then we're going to talk to Amy about Pacer. The number 1 is Juju Hanover. Ronnie Wren Jr. drives for Elson Miller, who picked up a championship earlier today. 25 starts, 5 wins, earnings of $41,000. Lifetime earnings of $121,000. Was a winner in the Open at Running Race Aces back on August 27th. The number 2 is I Fear Nothing. Mark St. Louis Jr. drives for Renee Loney. Laura Baker of Galloway is the owner. Has hit the board in 5 straight, winning 2 of the last 3. A winner last time out at Northfield. 3 wins this season in 29 starts. The number 3 is Honolulu. Hunter Meyer drives for Brandon Presto, this 5-year-old by Some Beach Somewhere out of the Better's Delight mare. My Little Delight is owned by Larry Parlin. 2 wins and 31 starts this year, making its 99th lifetime start. Susan, get the party ready to go. Earnings of $131,000. The number 4 is DC Rockin' Moon Dancer. Melvin Byler trains. Justin Irvine will do the driving. This is a Rockin' Amadeus owned by Stephen Butler and Eric Butler. 29 starts, a win. Earnings of $138,000. The number 5, Run, Jimmy Dunn and Ryan Hall trains. Billy Davis Jr. is the driver. This is an 11-year-old gelding by American Ideal. Has earned over $600,000 in its career. Has started 178 lifetime races. Was a winner last time out at Batavia. The number 6 is White Hair Rocks. Keith Cash Jr. drives and trains for Bruce Soulsby. This is a Rockin' Image gelding who has won 7 times this year. Lifetime 190 starts, earnings of $333,000. The number 7 is Shark Play. Luke Lawyer drives and trains and owns this Shady Shark Hanover gelding. 27 starts, 1 win. That came back on September 15th here at Northfield. And the number 8 is Sunrise Sweetie. Ari Merriman drives for Steve Carter. 16 starts this year, a win, 5 seconds, earnings of $165,000. Congratulations on your 3rd place finish last race.
He's a tough little horse. Yeah, we just got him a few months ago and haven't got a win with him yet, but it's right around the corner.
Well, he's hit the board in 4 straight, a 2nd, a 3rd, and a 3rd. And you did have a win with him in a qualifier. You don't count that, though?
I don't think the owner counts that, actually.
Well, he doesn't, but you should. It's still a win.
Yeah, well, and you can tell by Buck's average, we kind of need some wins. Yeah.
So what's going on up here at Northfield?
Well, we're winding down. I mean, next week we have the consolations, of course, and for these fair finals, a lot of us will be in New Jersey for the Breeders' Crown that
weekend. Which is what Northfield does on their own. They write the consolations for the fairs. They don't have to, but they do it kind of for the horsemen.
Yeah, well, and I mean, let's not say that Bianconi does it he needs it for his races too, which is great. It works out. It's a great partnership. So yeah, Dave can work in some extra races for horses, especially these younger ones. And then once we're done, we're basically done with stake season in Ohio. And that's when we all got to start to look towards the future. And part of the future in horse racing is supporting our Political Action Committee, PACER. That stands for Political Action Committee for Equine Racing. And a lot of people might not be familiar with it. It was brought up again at our board meeting we had on Thursday. Our funds are running low. And politics leaves a bad taste in a lot of people's mouth. But unfortunately, that's the way America runs on politics. And we've got to do our part as horsemen also. And if you haven't considered or donated to Pacer before, you really need to. And we're not talking about a lot of money. You can throw in 20, 25 bucks. You get your name on that list of Pacer donors. And the more names we have, the more of an impact it has when our lobbyists are approaching these politicians at the State House. And we're trying to finagle things that are good for us.
And it goes back to harness racing is it's agriculture. It's
absolutely.
There are so many jobs that this industry supports in Ohio, and we have to go out and we have to lobby these politicians to make sure that it stays strong and agriculture stays strong and the number of people that this industry employs, because if it didn't, there's a lot of jobs and a lot of people would be out of work.
Exactly. And educating these politicians that we are an agricultural sport. This isn't just about gambling and, the big casino money. It's a huge agricultural impact on Ohio to keep horses racing here.
Especially when we talk about tonight, the fair championship. 66 fairs we are racing at. We
right.
are in those communities. The trailers come in. They fill up their gas tanks. They grab food from, the local restaurant as they're leaving. They come in and they spend their dollars in the local community, and that needs to stay strong.
We buy our grain, hay, bedding, straw from farmers, and it's so imperative for horsemen to realize you need to give back to the industry. And like I said, it doesn't cost much. You can give thousands if you want. You can give $20 if you want. Get your name on that list that you're being supportive. Go to our website. I think there's a tab for Pacer. We were all throwing around some ideas at our board meeting because, frankly, I do think we need to get the word out more about how important this is.
We could have a bake sale. Do you want to bake for it?
I don't know if I could say this, but marijuana is legal in Ohio right now. God knows what we could really get people happy. We could try that,
Oh.
All right. Well, I just got shut down on ever asking Amy to come up here again.
You bring so much humor to what we do, and it's great.
Well, it's
and we
either that.
Thank you.
It's horse racing, and those that have been around as long as me, you either cry or you laugh.
How long have you been doing this?
I was born and raised in it. Yes.
So what? 28 years?
28 years? Right. Yeah. Right. Now my granddad started in the early 70s. He actually had a pony ride out on the fairs and got to know some horsemen out on the fairs. And I was only 5-6 years old then, and so my entire family.
But that just goes to show
Absolutely.
how this industry has been around at the fairs for a long time, and how many people have made a living at the fairs with this, being in horse racing and equine and agriculture.
But again, it's the mindset. And especially in such a tumultuous political year as we're having here now, it's still you got to make those. Make those guys at the State House. Make them know it. Let them know who we are and how important we are to the state. Yep.
Now your family, you've got
too
a
much
lot of people
family.
still in this sport.
And I hope to have generations to come. I look at my granddaughters and I want to leave a business for them. I do. And some people, I want them to go to college first and then, get their racehorses. But I want to leave a future for them. And so should every horsemen in Ohio. We need to leave a future.
You got your hands full with those two, don't you?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
They're beautiful girls, though.
Thank you.
They
Thank
are.
you.
So the starting gate is rolling. We're getting set for the
Thank you.
7th race. Let's send it up to Kenny Livingood.
Field in the hands of the starter. They're on gate. They're off and pacing. Run, Jimmy Dunn hunts the early lead. Juju Hanover toward the inside. I Fear Nothing gets away in third. Honally floats down to the cones from fourth. DC Rockin' Moon Dancer racing from fifth. White Hair Rocks is racing in sixth, and Shark Play and Sunrise Sweetie. Across the backstretch, driving to the opening quarter. Run, Jimmy Dunn's about to lose the lead to Juju Hanover. Takes over command as they head to that quarter mark for Wren, with I Fear Nothing in third. The opening quarter, 26-4, solid tempo. Honally is fourth. DC Rock and Moon Dancers drop 7 lengths off the lead. Then White Hair Rock, Shark Play, and Sunrise Sweetie, the trio of trailers. They continue to chase Juju Hanover down to the halfway point with Run, Jimmy Dunn in a comfortable 2-hole trip here for Billy Davis Jr. I Fear Nothing racing third. Honally is fourth. Underway, White Hair Rocks outside of DC Rock and Moon Dancer. Then comes Shark Play and Sunrise Sweetie, 55 and 2 half mile. Juju Hanover just rolling along. Run, Jimmy Dunn second. Now 4 better than I Fear Nothing, who's urged along third as Honally sent to the outside as they begin their way onto the backstretch. Up top, Juju Hanover still leads by a length and a half. Run, Jimmy Dunn is second. Honally racing third. White Hair Rocks fourth. I Fear Nothing going the wrong way. DC Rock and Moon Dancer to that one's outside. 3/4, 1:24. Less than a quarter mile to go. They move for the far turn behind Juju Hanover. Run, Jimmy Dunn, a length and a half behind. Honally third, White Hair Rocks fourth, DC Rockin' Moon Dancer fifth, and there's an 1/8 of a mile left to go. And Juju Hanover to catch, turns with a 2-length lead. Run, Jimmy Dunn now 2.5 behind. Juju Hanover gives Elson Miller a training double. Ronnie Wren with a third. Run, Jimmy Dunn second. Honally third, 1:53, time of the mile.
Juju Hanover and Ronnie Wren Jr. come home the winner. Second, the number 5, Run, Jimmy Dunn. And Honolulu comes home third. For Hunter Myers, final time was 1:53. So Ronnie Wren Jr. picks up another win on the night. Elson Miller with the double. Elson Miller had himself the win with Evil L earlier today in the 2-year-old filly pace to pick up the Ohio Fairs Championship for Evil L.
How lucky we are to have Amy Holler.
Oh, my gosh.
I mean, she takes care of everybody. If you have a problem, if you need something, no matter what it is, Amy will take care of it. She treats all these horsemen like they're her own kids.
She's what, in fraternities used to have house mothers. Mm-hmm. She's the house mothers to the horsemen here at Northfield Park. You know, if they have an issue, they come to her. She takes care of it. Yeah. She looks out for them. She makes sure that what they need, they can get, and then, just does a great job for us as well. And it's such, what you see there, the bubbling personality of Amy Holler is just... I'll never forget my first banquet, and somebody said, well, you haven't met Amy yet. And I said, no. And they said, oh, boy, wait till you meet her. And that's what it was. Let's go downstairs.
The owner, 5-year-old Bay Gelding by Art Speak, out of the Cam Luck mare Jan's Luck. For the Hanover Shoe Farms of Pennsylvania, 13th lifetime win, and 6th this season, Juju Hanover, 153.
So there is your winner. We'll wait and get the rundown here from Kenny in just a second. Next up on tap is the Home Talent Colt Stakes Graduate Series Final for trotters. These are the horses that have been battling all summer long on the Home Talent Colt Stakes, and they get to come here and race for $12,000 this evening. It'll be fun to watch them battle it out.
It will be.
Wait for the rundown here from Kenny. Again, your winner, Juju Hanover, a 5-year-old gelding by Art Speak out of the Cam Luck mare.
Exacta $9. Trifecta $39.80. The superfecta $20.74.
Elson Miller trains and owns Juju Hanover, 6th win in 26 starts. And with the win, now over $125,000 in earnings. Took his mark earlier this year at running aces in 151-3. Nelson Miller was racing at running aces, trained him, and now down here at Northfield.
Down, Juju Hanover, the winner. I Fear Nothing, 8th. O'Nally, 3rd. DC Rock and Moondancer, 6th. Run, Jimmy Dunn, 2nd. Whitehair Rocks, 5th. Shark Place, 7th. Sunrise Sweetie, 4th. 183, 625, 7 and 4. The 8th is next. Scratch the.
We talk about running aces. Juju Hanover was up there. What a nice little track that is. It's just got started. We talk about the history. Like Northfield Park has been here for a long, long time. Scioto Downs for a long, long time. Running Aces just had their first racing season in 2008. So relatively young track.
So we do have a scratch in the next race, and that will be the number 3 Dance with Somebody. Will be scratched. And we also are going to have our first trailer of the night coming out of the 9-hole. Vrooman Vrani will start from the second tier. So we'll be back to tell you a little bit more about this graduate series from the Home Talent Colt Stakes when we return to MGM Northfield Park right after this.
The future is bright in Ohio. Ohio Sire Stakes, Buckeye Stallion Series, 66 county and independent fairs. Whether it's the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Buckeye Stallion Series, or the county fairs, Ohio has a place for your racehorse. This year, Ohio breds are racing for nearly $23 million in stakes purses. Be part of the winning. Breed, buy, race, win in Ohio.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fairs. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 21 fairs in 19 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins. Welcome back to MGM Northfield Park. Frank Frost, Susan Schroeder, Matt Clark, Michael Carter downstairs with our interviews today. And we have come to the 8th race on the card here, and this is the Home Talent Colt Stakes Graduate Series Final for Trotters. The Home Talent Colt Stakes races at 15 county fairs. Any horse that was entered in any open, free-for-all, or signature series trot or pace was qualified regardless of their age or their earnings. And they were able to earn points by the starters. Top qualifiers came here, were entered, and after the race at Coshocton, we're set. And we are set to go with the first one of these. And, there were 41 horses that raced in the Graduate Series in the Home Talent Colt Stakes this year across these 15 fairs, and we went all the way down to 39.
Yes.
So, a lot of horses did not enter for whatever reason, but the ones that did are going to have a shot here tonight.
And we have, in the 14th, we have the Pace, which you have a special interest in, that 14th. Yes, you do.
Yes, Poster Pets will be in that one, so we're hoping for a nice night. We will be off the air by then, just so everybody knows. We're not going to have it. I will try to get that race posted on our YouTube channel sometime this weekend, or probably Monday is when I'll probably do it. But we're going to try to set a world record for teardown of our set, so we can enjoy that race.
Because you want to be down by the rail, don't you?
That's where I enjoy watching races from. I enjoy
by
being
the winner's
down
circle, Susan.
No,
yes.
no, I want to be by the rail.
Frank's being modest. 9 to 5 morning line favorite. Poster Pets in the 14th.
If you told me that at the beginning of the year.
One of the biggest mistakes I ever made was not trying to get in a piece of Poster Pet 6 months ago.
Yeah.
He's an ATM now.
He is. He is making money, making money.
Well, we're having fun, and it's funny. This is my group. It's kind of a fractional ownership, and we've talked about that before. Your daughter's group, Horseplay, had Nellie up in here today. My group includes my father's wife, my sister, a friend of mine who owned horses with me 20-some years ago. And, it's a great way to invest in a horse. You don't have to worry about, a big, outlay of cash, for, training in that. It's divided up. One of the nice things is if you can get a number of people, if you own less than 5%, you don't have to be licensed, so that takes a little burden off some people too, because to get licensed, you got to get fingerprinted, you have to have your license, you have to be a member of the OHHA, a member of the USTA, so, so it adds up, and, if you can get enough people in it, if you can, I like to tell people you can do it. I'm trying to convince some of my fraternity brothers to jump in. If you took 20 guys and each threw in $1,000, you can go out, buy a horse, and still have training bills paid for 3 or 4 months and have some fun. So let's go down to the post parade for the Home Talent Stakes Graduate Series Trot Final.
This is making their way to the track here for the 8th race to kick off the pick 6. 1 is Bet Me to Win. Kurt Sugg drives for Eddie Miller. Cones with Ashley Dunn. 2, Rev It Up Man. Aaron Merriman aboard for owner-trainer Jamie Coffey. Scratch the 3, Dance with Somebody. The Morrison Racing Stables in at the 4, T-Bar. Mark St. Louis Jr. drives for Chris Short. 5, Nothing But a Dreamer. Owner-trainer Betty Clegg. Nick Clegg at the lines. 6, Big Bad Caviar. Brent Hirschberger, trained by Marion Chupp using Justin Irvine. 7, Global Girl. Don Irvine Jr. drives for owner-trainer Sue Stockwell. The 8's Tulsa Bell. Keith Cash Jr. board for owner-trainer Betty Clegg. And the 9, Vroom and Vani. Chris Easterday owns. Carly.
There is your field for the Home Talent Colt Stakes Graduate Series Trot Final. The number 1, Bet Me to Win. Kurt Sugg drives for Edward Miller. This 6-year-old Uncle Peter Gelding is out of the Muscle Massive mare Blessings Count It. Ashley Dunn of Polk, Ohio, and Edward Miller of Polk, Ohio are the owners. Richard Beinhauer and Regina Beinhauer are the breeders. 6 wins in 28 starts this year. Lifetime, 117 starts, $221,000 in earnings. Was a winner 4 back here at Northfield.
Rev It Up Man and Aaron Merriman from the 2-hole for owner-trainer Jamie Coffey. This is an 8-year-old gelding by Man of Many Missions. Has 118 lifetime starts, 17 wins, 16 seconds, $106,000 in earnings. A mark back is a 4-year-old of 154-1, and this horse only raced at 1 fair. Raced at Dover in the Dean Beachy. It was 39th in the standings with just that 1 point, but entered and got in.
Scratch the number 3, Dance with Somebody. The number 4 is T-Bar. Mark St. Louis Jr. drives for Chris Short. This is a 9-year-old gelding by Adam T. out of Louis Lulu. Morrison Racing Stables of Indiana, PA are the owners. Janet Seville of Ontario, Canada, the breeder. 3 wins in 10 starts this year. Lifetime earnings of $387,000. Has been scratched from the last 2, but was a winner 3 races back in the free-for-all trot at Croton.
Nothing But a Dreamer. Nick Clegg will drive for his wife, Betty. Betty is also the owner of this 4-year-old Muscle Mass gelding. He's had 52 lifetime starts, 17 wins. It's $155,000 in earnings. Won his last 2 starts in an amateur race right here at Northfield Park in 55-2. Also won the Signature Series at Coshocton in 59-2. Won the free-for-all at Ashland and won the Glada amateur race at Delaware. Has a mark as a 3-year-old of 153-4 at Woodbine.
The number 6 is Big Bad Caviar. Justin Irvine drives for Marion Chupp. This is an 8-year-old gelding by Winning Mister out of the SJ's Caviar mare Caviar Girl. Brent Hirschberger is the owner. 36 starts this year, 5 wins, 7 seconds, 4 thirds, earnings of over $69,000. Lifetime $361,000 in earnings, was second last time out here at Northfield on the 15th.
And Global Girl sitting first in these standings for the Graduate Series. Don Irvine Jr. drives for Sue Stockwell. Sue also owns. This is just a 4-year-old mare by Global Republic. This horse has been quite a racehorse for Sue. This year has had 8 wins, 2 seconds, made $35,000. Been racing at the fairs in the Signature Series mainly. Last 2 starts finished second, but before that had 4 wins in a row. Was quite a 3-year-old, also made $134,000 as a 3-year-old and made over $100,000 as a 2-year-old. So this has been a really nice horse. Sue Stockwell is also the superintendent of speed at Ashtabula County Fair.
The number 8 is Tulsa Bell. Keith Cash Jr. drives for Betty Clegg. 27 starts, 7 wins, 4 seconds, 3 thirds, earnings of just under $29,000. 160 races in its career, earnings of over $168,000. Has hit the board in 3 of the last 4, was a winner 2 back in the Signature Series at Coshocton. Also has a second-place finish in the free-for-all at Ashland.
Vrooman Vani will start from the second tier for driver Darren Harvey. Carl Easterday Jr. trains, and Chris Easterday from Bucyrus owns. This is a full count mare. She's 5 years old. She's had 71 lifetime starts, 77,000 in earnings. A mark as a 4-year-old in 157 and 3, taken at Miami Valley.
4 of these horses raced in the Dean Beachy over at Dover. That Global Girl won, and you had mentioned it. Sue Stockwell has been having a great year with her horses.
Yes.
And every time you see her, she's got a big smile on her face. She really does, and does a great job up at the Jefferson for the Ashtabula County Fair. So that is the field for the Home Talent Colt Stakes Graduate Series Final. These are the trotters. The pacers will take the track in the 14th race later tonight. Much later tonight.
Much later. 14th. They will be in the penultimate.
There they go.
But that 14th race is full of a lot of nice horses that have made a lot of money also. We've got in there Last Bet, who's got $183,000. Sergeant Highway, $164,000. Rockin' Requiem, $149,000. He Can Fly, $366,000. Poster Pet, $79,000. Boozer, $122,000. Dirty Dreams, $52,000. Executive Dash, $300,000. And Sparrow Hanover, $91,000. So some nice horses in that Graduate Series.
2 of them, Poster Pets and Dirty Dreams, still trying to get to that triple-digit mark.
Yes.
His starting gate still sits at the top of the stretch, waiting to get rolling here at MGM Northfield Park. After this, we start our sophomores for the 3-year-old championships. We'll start it first with the filly pace. Will be followed by the filly trot. Then it'll be the colt pace and the colt trot. Susan got a message from our friend Roger Houston. I want to say hello to Roger over in Pennsylvania. Dan Noble with 9 wins tonight down at Dayton. I know he won the first 2 tonight, and then continued to roll 7 more wins. So Danny with 9. Congratulations, Dan.
That's a big night.
That is a big night.
Big night. J.D. Varnell is keeping us all up to date on what's going on at the Meadowlands, so we do appreciate that. We just are so happy that everybody's watching with us tonight. A lot of the people have been on all summer long and talking about the races all summer long. So David Meyer, I have enjoyed all the good fun we've had this year. Hope you all winter well. And that's true. It has been fun. It's fun to read the comments that go back and forth between people. It's just, they've all become such good friends, and I feel like we've become good friends with all of our people online. And it has been a great summer for that.
And Dave Myrick picked up a horse. Charlie, his son, was telling me in the auction a couple weeks ago. So we may be seeing a Dave Myrick horse on the fairs. You know, hopefully we'll see him in the Sire Stakes is where you really want to see him. So starting car has started to roll. And so here is your field. The number 1, Bet Me to Win, Kurt Sugg. The number 2, Rev It Up Man, Aaron Merriman. This 3 is Scratch. The number 4, T-Bar, Mark St. Louis Jr. The number 5, Nothing But a Dreamer, and Nick Clegg. Number 6 is Big Bad Caviar, Justin Irvine. Number 7, Global Girl, and Don Irvine Jr. The number 8, Tulsa Bell, Keith Cash Jr. And the number 9, Vrooman Vrani, Darren Harvey. Go to the gate. Let's send it up to Kenny Livingood.
Wings open for the 8th. Number 1, Bet Me to Win, breaking behind the gate. They're off and trotting. T-Bar, Nothing But a Dreamer, Big Bad Caviar, and Global Girl, all pushing forward off the wings as they head for turn number 1. And it's T-Bar trying to assert himself on the front. Here's a 3-wide sweep from Big Bad Caviar, and now Big Bad Caviar out front where he tends to be over T-Bar. Nothing But a Dreamer is 3rd, with Rev It Up Man in 4th. Better than Global Girl, who's already out and moving for Irvine. They're followed by Vroom and Vani. Then comes Tulsa Bell, and it's a gap of 6 to Bet Me to Win, who's almost caught the tail of the field after a 28-second opening quarter. Big Bad Caviar on the point. Here comes Global Girl to the outside, and Don Irvine Jr. gets Global Girl to the lead. Big Bad Caviar now a 2-hole sitter. Nothing But a Dreamer sent to the outside. T-Bar's next at the pylons. Then it's Rev It Up Man who angles off the rail. They're being followed by Vroom and Vani. Tulsa Bell and Bet Me to Win. They're halfway home in 56-4. 28-4 panel for Global Girl, who calls the shots. Big Bad Caviar locked in. Nothing But a Dreamer sent to the outside by Clegg. That's the 6-5 race favorite with 2 lengths to pick up. T-Bar locked in a 3-hole. Rev It Up Man second over, following the favorite. Tulsa Bell starts to find her best from the back. She's now 3rd over, outside of Vroom and Vani. Up the backstretch, approaching a quarter of a mile left to go. Global Girl short lead. Nothing But a Dreamer just gaining ever so slightly. 3/4, 126-2. Then it's Rev It Up Man outside of Big Bad Caviar. Tulsa Bell continues to march forward. Gonna have to swing 3 wide with about 3.5 to pick up. From the back, Vroom and Vani starting to trot home well. Many hopes with less than 1/8 of a mile to go. Nothing But a Dreamer sticks his nose in front. Global Girl's empty. Big Bad Caviar into the passing lane. Rev It Up Man down the center. Nothing But a Dreamer. But a Dreamer wins. Rev It Up Man second. Tulsa Bell third. 157-2.
Global Girl and Don Irvine Jr. sat on the lead until they were challenged by Nothing But a Dreamer, and Nick Clegg passed it going around that final turn, and then drew away to win for the 8th time this year. Finishing second was Rev It Up Man with Aaron Merriman, and third, I believe it was Tulsa Bell getting up for 3rd. Global Girl faded. Not sure how far back she ended. But your winner, Nothing But a Dreamer.
3 in a row for Nothing But a Dreamer. One Coshocton in 59-2, then back here at Northfield Park in the amateur race in 55-2.
57-2 tonight.
57-2 tonight.
So they opened it with a hot 28 opening quarter, and then slowed it up, not by much though, almost identical, 28-4 second quarter.
3/4 was 126-2. So they came home in 31.
Yep, 31 coming home. Nothing But a Dreamer, the 4-year-old gelding by Muscle Mass out of the Chocolatier mare My Impossible Dream. Betty Clegg owns, Nick Clegg drove. That'll bring earnings up over $45,000 for Nothing But a Dreamer.
This horse has raced in the amateur 3 out of the last 6 starts.
Nothing But a Dreamer, owned and trained by Betty Clegg, driven victory by Nick Clegg. 4-year-old big gelding by Muscle Mass out of the Chocolatier mare My Impossible Dream. Bred in Ontario, Canada, 18th lifetime win. 8th this season for Nothing But a Dreamer, taking the Home Talent Colt Stakes Graduate Series here at MGM Northfield Park.
They were waiting for the van to get here. Michael Carter doing the duties, holding the horse. And we'll see if I think Michael's going to try to get Nick Clegg maybe. And, yep, they're going to take the helmet off, hand it over to caretaker who came off, and Nick Clegg will now, Michael will try to get a hold of Nick Clegg here in a second. And I think they're ready to go. Let's send it down to Michael.
Thanks so much, guys. We're here with winning driver Nick Clegg. And, Nick, you've had maybe a little bit of success at the fairs this year. How's it been for you?
Fun. It's been fun. A lot of work.
Listen, you guys take, no bit of a lie, probably 18 to 20 horses to almost every fair. How on earth do you guys do it and kind of keep things rolling the way you guys do?
Betty. I told somebody in an interview the other day, if Nike would hire Betty, they could fire 35,000 employees just on her alone. But it's all Betty.
Now, these fair nights, obviously we have the Sire Stakes Championships, we have the Buckeye Stallion Series Championships, all of those things. But these fair finals go for great money, and it gives, big guys, little guys a real opportunity to make some money throughout the year.
Yeah, I mean, there's a few different diverse kind of horses in Ohio, and Ohio is that one place that they show gratitude to even the lower level ones. Like the one that beat Parade today, that thing's a real deal horse. It's just like Down by the Parade, but those are real horses.
Nick, congratulations.
Thank you very much, man.
Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Michael. Nick Clegg. In fact, we had Nick on for the when we had Sire Stakes here last week, and Nick was on, and that's what he told me. He said, if Nike would hire Betty, they could get rid of an awful lot of people. She is a dynamo. When you see what they do at the fairs, when they pull in and get ready to go, and just have a great working relationship and how it all goes together.
Yeah, he works very hard. Also down in the winner's circle was John Hochstetler, who is the speed superintendent at Dover, which is one of the Home Talent Colt Stakes fairs, and he was instrumental in getting this graduate series going also.
Yeah, it was funny. I've been talking to Woody Willems, who's the secretary-treasurer, about this. He was telling me about it, and I had mentioned it to Dave Bianconi, and David asked me, he said, well, what is this? I said, it's in the Huff Sky. I talked to Woody because I really didn't know all the details on it. But so the championship goes to Nothing But a Dreamer. Finishing second was Rev It Up Man. Tulsa Bell was third, and we are now set for our 3-year-old championships. We'll kick it off with the 3-year-old Philly Pace when we return to MGM Northfield Park right after this. Well, we're going to keep it here for a little bit longer.
What's interesting is we just had Nick Clegg down here talking about they also have Duncan in just in a few minutes coming up next in the Breeders' Crown Aged Horse and Gelding Pace. First elimination has By the Missile, Duncan, and Charlie May in it, so a hometown group.
There's 3 Ohio breds that people will be cheering for. hopefully all three of them can advance on to the Breeders' Crown next week. Matt Clark and I will be there. Looking forward to that. And that'll be a fun time if all three of those would somehow find a way to get into that finals. It would be a whale of a night.
Absolutely. It is very interesting here. We had earlier tonight, Virgil Morgan won a race here, and he had, of course, Sugar Instead, who ended up finishing 5th. But the trainers kind of got to split their stables up a little bit by going all over the place.
Their time and finding out where they're going to go with everything. So. So we've got the 3-year-old filly pace. 91 3-year-old filly pacers were nominated for this. Our winner last year, 2023, was Lady with No Fear. And this
interesting, this horse in here in the 8-hole, Rockin' Ray L, is sitting 5th nationwide in wins for 3-year-olds with 13 wins this year. So that's a pretty good statistic to be 5th nationwide.
SP Dancing with Stars, also a double-digit winner with 11 wins. And this was another one where the top 8 all entered.
Yeah.
So we have the top 8 here for this race. Another one to keep an eye on is that number 3, Holden Mama L, Hank Levan with 2 in this race. And we'll also have Dancing with Stars will be on Lasix for the first time. So we'll keep an eye on those horses, as we will have the 3-year-old filly pacers will be going to the gate shortly, waiting for the post parade to begin.
Kind of wonder what Hank Levan thought when he put 2 in and he draws the 7 and the 8-hole. So
yeah, one of those that you just, tough. He in Rockin' Ray L, 1st in points, Holden Mama L, 3rd in points. And then you got ATI Girls Love Cruisin', one that's been down on the Southern Valley Colt circuit, comes in. Has had a great year, has hit the board in 5 of the last 6, 5 wins and 24 starts this year.
Yeah, there's some awfully nice 3-year-olds. As I said earlier, I'm really looking forward to the 3-year-old filly trot, which is going to be the 10th race, because there's some awfully nice horses in that race also, horses that have just been winning. It's just amazing. Like I said, there are 4 horses in that 3-year-old filly trot that have 10 wins on the year.
And something has to give when you get to those points of, that many horses winning. So we are getting close to that 3-year-old filly pace. We're going to take a quick break here. When we come back, we'll be set to go with the 3-year-old filly pace right after this.
History, tradition. For over 100 years, 2- and 3-year-old trotters and pacers have started their careers on the tracks of the Home Talent Colt Stakes. See the future stars of Ohio harness racing at one of the Home Talent's 15 tracks. The stars of tomorrow are racing at a track near you today. The Home Talent Colt Stakes. You can't win them if you aren't in them.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year. Our expert team of boarded surgeons, sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sport horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661. When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800
321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Welcome back to MGM Northfield Park. Frank Froz, Susan Schroeder, the returning Matt Clark.
Sorry about that.
That's
The
okay.
winter circle thing's driving me a little nuts. That should have worked a lot better than it did.
Oh,
I think we're getting
that last one was good.
Yeah,
that was good.
we're
But no, I went to, we're sitting in the, we got our lights on, and the lights are pretty bright in our eyes. And, I looked up and went to the break, and nothing happened. So I covered up the light with my hand and looked up, and Matt was no longer there. We didn't know what happened to him.
Did he tumble down?
No, we're worried about you and I going back over
Going
this
over.
thing, before it's all said and done when this night goes. But
Well, I don't think they're coming out yet. So when Amy was here and you guys were talking about the agricultural impact of harness racing in the state and nationwide and worldwide, just got me to thinking next week, OHHA, along with a lot of other horsemen's organizations, racetracks, the Harness Horse Youth Foundation, the United States Trotting Association, we are headed to the National FFA Convention. 50,000 kids will converge on Indianapolis, and we have a very large booth there with the harness racing simulator, so the kids will all get to sit in a race bike and put the goggles on and feel what it's really like to be in a race. We've got a bandaging station. We've got
Bone box.
Bone box. We've got a new Plinko game this year where they're going to go down and play Plinko for prizes and questions. It's just going to be a great time. These are 50,000 kids that are already interested in agriculture in one way or another, and we talk to them a lot about the jobs that are available in harness racing, not just with the horses, the driver trainers, the owners, the grooms, everything like that, but also the auxiliary jobs that are available at a racetrack. Yes.
At veterinarian clinics, they can become vet techs. There's so many different opportunities there for these kids. And when we do the FFA here in Ohio, we do it at the state fairgrounds for all the Ohio FFA, and it never ceases to amaze me, how engaging, entertaining all those young high school kids are. They want to learn, and they're just smart. You talk to some of them. We have our trivia wheel, and it's hard to stump some of these kids some of the times. They get rolling on answering these questions, and it's just, it's great to see the youth of America, our future leaders, and what we can look forward to moving forward.
And as Lisa Schwartz from the OCRA said to me one time, these are the kids, these are the fair board members of the future.
Right.
Because they're interested in the agriculture, the 4-H, the FFA. They're going to be on the fair boards. They're the ones that are going to determine if we have racing at that fair later on. So we want to get everything we can, all the information that we can to these kids. And when you said about how they want to learn, we have a trivia wheel, and we twirl it around, and then we ask them a question, and it's hard to stump them. But we've had multiple kids come back and say, I don't want to win anything. I just want to learn some more.
Yep. And we also, the other thing we do in addition to FFA is our programs with the Ohio Farm Bureau as well. Ag Explorer, we do that.
Ag, yep.
Explorer Ag, we do that. And tell them about this year. They had a very interesting time this year.
Yes, they did. We had about 35 high school aged kids that come with Explore Ag. And the first thing we did was we went down to the new Winter Circle Training Center, Virgil Morgan's Training Center, which is south of Scioto Downs. And they spent the morning with different trainers. Some of the kids got to jog horses. Some of them got to bathe them. Some got to put poultice on. They just did everything that the kids did. And then we took them down to Midland Acres, where they actually got to watch a stallion being collected. And the mare impregnated them. I was a little bit worried. I was a little bit shocked. But the kids took it in stride, and it's a natural part of what happens. They have to know that this is the way that it goes. And then that night we went to Scioto Downs, and they went in the paddock. They went in the starting car. They went up to the judges. Just the whole night was a great night. The whole day. Explore Ag is a group, is a Farm Bureau initiative where these kids come down and they stay at OSU for a whole week, and they'll go to a dairy farm one day, they'll go to a corn production one day, they'll go this, and for the past, I don't know, maybe 5 years, we've had a harness racing day, and it's always very, very popular for these kids to come to the harness racing day. So it's a lot of fun.
So the OHHA, we do a lot more than just live stream races. Susan does a great job with our outreach program. We are at these events, and it takes an awful lot to haul our virtual reality bike out to these places and some of the things we do. There's the bugle for the post parade for the 3-year-old filly Pace Ohio Fairs Championship. Let's send it upstairs for the post parade.
On track for the 9th. 1 ATI Girls Love Cruisin', owned by Eric and Stephen Butler, trained by Melvin Byler, Billy Davis Jr. up. 2 SP Dancing with Stars, Keith Cash Jr. drives for owner-trainer Betty Clegg. 3 Lady Bridgerton, Ronnie Wren Jr. drives for Brian Georges, owners Walker, Kelly, Jamison, and Carey. 4 Cruiser canceled, Elliott Deaton drives for Ryan Deaton and the Cold of the Nights Racing, Dustin Ford Racing, and Randy T. Young Stables. 5 Q Dancer, Ronnie Gillespie drives for Melvin Byler, owners Stephen and Eric Butler. 6 Frontier Dragon, Aaron Merriman drives for Steve Carter, owners Hopper, Gray, Sheev, and Gray. Holden Mama L the 7, Levan Stables own, Hank Levan trains, Chris Lems drives. And the 8 Rockin' Rael, Levan Stables, Levan, and Elfinfinger. Go on, Hank Levan trains and drives.
So there you go. There is the field for the 9th. Let's take a look at the field a little more in depth. The number 1 is ATI Girls Love Cruisin'. Billy Davis Jr. drives for Melvin Byler. This is a filly by Wells Said out of the Yankee Cruiser mare Cruisin' Corrine. Eric Butler and Stephen Butler, both of Salesville, Ohio, or Eric's of Quaker City, are the owners. 5, 5, and 5. 5 wins, 5 seconds, 5 thirds, and 24 starts. Earnings of over $25,000. Lifetime 6 wins and 39 starts. Earnings over $40,000. This horse was bred at Ohio State ATI, a $14,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale. It has hit the board in 5 of 6, including in that were wins at Old Washington and McConnellsville.
SP Dancing with Stars and Keith Cash Jr. for trainer-owner Betty Clegg. This is a Dancing Yankee filly out of a 4-star Shark mare, Angelic Star. A 31 for 43 this year, 11 wins, 15 seconds, and 5 thirds. Has earned $67,000 as a 3-year-old. Just had 1 start as a 2-year-old. Marked this year of 58-4 at Northfield Park. The last win was at Ashland in 2-2. This was bred by Leah Rhodes.
The number 3 is Lady Bridgerton. Ronnie Wren Jr. drives for Brian Georges. This bit of a legend N out of the McCardo mare Rose Run Vanity is owned by K. Walker, T. Kelly, B. Jameson, and C. Carey. CT Stables of Ohio are the breeders. 21 starts, 9 wins, 6 seconds, and a third. Earnings over $53,000. Did race in the Buckeye Stallion Series Championship. Finished 7th. Was a winner 3 back at Coshocton.
Cruiser canceled will be driven by Elliott Deaton for trainer Ryan Deaton. Colder Than Ice Racing, Dustin Ford Racing, and Randy Young Stables are the owners of this Yankee Cruiser filly. She's out of a Pan-Pacific Flight mare, Flight canceled. 30 starts on the year, 9 wins, 4 seconds, 2 thirds. Earnings of a little over $40,000. Won 4 in a row at Coshocton, Dover, Ashland, and Worcester. Does have a qualifying mark this year of 156-2 right here at Northfield Park.
The second Melvin Byler entry tonight in this race is the number 5 Q Dancer. Ronnie Gillespie drives This is a Dancing Yankee out of the Dragon Again mare Alcula Hanover. Stephen Butler and Eric Butler also own this horse. 23 starts this year, 6 wins, 8 seconds, 5/3. Lifetime 37 starts, 10 wins. Was a winner 5 back at Old Washington.
Frontier Dragon and Aaron Merriman from the 6 hole for trainer Steve Carter. This Fear the Dragon filly is owned by Hopper, Gray, Shiv, and Gray. Out of a Real Desire mare, Carol's Desire has 25 starts on the year, 6 wins, 3 seconds, 6/3, $32,000 in earnings. Has a mark of 59-1 at Piketon. Had a mark as a 2-year-old of 153-2 taken at Scioto.
The number 7 is the first of the 2 Levan entries. Chris Lem drives Holden Mama L. This is a pet rock out of the artificial mare Shake What Mama Gave You. Levan Stables owns 32 starts this year, 6 wins, 8 seconds, 4/3. Last year, 1 win in 24 starts, lifetime earnings of $53,000. Finished second last time out at Lancaster.
And Rockin' Ray L from the 8 hole, who is the point winner in the 3-year-old filly Ohio Fair Championship points, also is sitting 5th nationwide in wins for 3-year-olds. Rockin' Ray is a Fear the Dragon out of a Rock and Roll Hanover mare, Rockonomics. Hank Levan trains and drives for Levan Stables, M. Levan, R. Levan, and A. Heffelfinger from Ashland, Ohio. 31 starts this year, 13 wins, has earnings of $52,000, almost $53,000. Has a mark of 54-4 taken at Miami Valley. Won her last start at Lancaster in 2 minutes and a 5th.
Well, Susan, back in the 5th, we had Lord Bridgerton. Here in the 9th, we have Lady Bridgerton,
yes.
both trained by Brian Georges. Same ownership group, or part ownership group. The same people are involved in the horse. Lord Bridgerton finished 3rd. Stablemate Lady Bridgerton, hoping for a better finish than the Lord.
And I was positive the horses would be related somehow, but
no.
they're not.
They're not.
Oh, they have to be.
Somewhere down the road, maybe, but
but
not. Lord Bridgerton is by the Ponderosa, Lady Bridgerton by Bit of a Legend and out of different mares as well.
Yep.
So
yes, no relation.
So we get set to go. Byler has 2 in this race. Levan has a pair as well. This another one of those that the top 8 point getters all entered and are set to go.
The number 2, SP Dancing with Stars, first time on LASIK, so we'll see if that makes a difference.
Rockin' Ray L with 13 wins this year, but will have to come out of the 8 hole is the number 1 point getter, and Hank Levan will drive Rockin' Ray L. He gives the lines to Chris Lems for Holden Mama L, who Hank drove at the fairs all year.
Yeah, there was Hank. We talk about the Cleggs having so many horses in, and they did have the most horses in, but the Rosie Weaver stable and the Hank Levan stable also would come with just a lot of horses, a lot of good help to get all those horses raced all summer, a lot of work.
You know, Susan, it's interesting as I look at the lines for Holden Mama L and Rockin' Ray L. They both raced at Lancaster, Dayton, Coshocton, Delaware, Montpelier, and Kenton, and never were in the same division because Hank drove all of them.
Oh, that's right. Wow.
Little unusual that
is.
throughout the whole thing they never
get in.
Never got in the same division. So as we get set to go, the starting car is rolling. Let's send it up to Kenny Livingood for the call of the 3-year-old Filly Pace Ohio Fairs Championship.
Here they come. Off and pacing, Q Dancer steps out sharply. There goes SP Dancing with Stars from an inside draw. Heads forward off the gate. ATI Girls Love Cruising taken back off the speed as Lady Bridgerton has a spot down to the pylons if she wants it, with Cruiser canceled up into the 4th spot. Rockin' Ray L trying to leave forward from post 8 with Frontier Dragon and Holden Mama L the trailer as they work toward the opening quarter mark. Here's Lady Bridgerton to the front. Lady Bridgerton on top by 2. SP Dancing with Stars races second, 27 2 quarter speed. Q Dancer in line 3rd. Cruiser canceled, finds the pylons 4th. Traveling better than ATI Girls Love Cruising 5th. Rockin' Ray L is 6th. Frontier Dragon second last, and Holden Mama L is the back marker. Down in front of the stands, Lady Bridgerton in a race of her own. She's 5 on top. Lady Bridgerton at 1-5, just asserts herself. SP Dancing with Stars struggling second right now as Keith Cash Jr. urging on her after a 56 3/2 mile, 29-1 in that split. Cruiser canceled, will work on the rim uncovered. Q Dancers at the cones. Rockin' Ray L is following Cruiser canceled, who hasn't made any headway yet. ATI Girls Love Cruising at the cones. Frontier Dragon 3rd over, and Holden Mama L the trailer. Up the backstretch they go. Final time, Lady Bridgerton the leader. Now SP Dancing with Stars is tightening in. Cruiser canceled, 2.5 behind. To the outside goes Rockin' Ray L. Q Dancer saving ground. Frontier Dragon tipped 3 wide for Merriman. ATI Girls Love Cruising in the back marker. Holden Mama L. To the far turn they go. Lady Bridgerton on top by a length and a half. SP Dancing with Stars and Cruiser canceled second and third. Frontier Dragon's out there 3 wide. There's an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Lady Bridgerton tries to finish it up. SP Dancing with Stars trying to spoil the favorites party at 20-1 as they turn for home. Lady Bridgerton, SP Dancing with Stars, and Cruiser canceled are giving futile chase to a Wren Grand Slam. Lady Bridgerton beats either SP Dancing with Stars or Cruiser canceled, 155-2.
Well, looks like the lady will have the bragging rights when they get back to the barn as Lady Bridgerton comes away with the win, giving Ronnie Wren Jr. his second Ohio Fair championship of the night. Brian Georges picks up his first. Finishing second, it's either going to be SP Dancing with the Stars or Cruiser canceled. They were in there for the photo for second.
Lady Bridgerton was on top by 5 at the half and looked like she was going to have no trouble. And then it looked like she was getting maybe a little bit tired or they were catching up. But once they got up close to her, she just took off again.
SP's Dancing with the Stars made a challenge coming up the backstretch, but then Ronnie Wren Jr. asked Lady Bridgerton for a little more and got it, and she cruises home with her 10th win of the year in 22 starts. Earnings will now go up over $78,000. Puts her over the $100,000 mark for lifetime earnings.
I mean, 2 starts back, Lady Bridgerton raced at Dayton in the Buckeye Stallion Series Championship. Did finish 7th, but paced her mile in 152 flat.
Dancing with the Stars finishes second. Cruiser Cancel was third, and finishing 4th, Frontier Dragon.
Winner circle 3, Lady Bridgerton, owned by Walker, Kelly, Jameson, and Carey. Trained by Brian Georges. Ronnie Wren Jr. with his 4th driving win on the program. Three-year-old Bay Filly by a bit of a legend out of the McArdle mare, Rose Run Vanity, bred by the CT Stables of Ohio. 13th lifetime win, 10th this season. 155-2 for Lady Bridgerton.
So there is your winner. Lady Bridgerton, the filly by Bit of a Legend N, out of Rose Run Vanity by McArdle. So Michael Carter downstairs. We'll see who Michael gets for a quick interview here as they get the horse's blanket off. It looks like he's going to grab Brian Georges, the trainer. Michael looks like he's almost ready to go down there. It's now official. Let's send it up to down to Michael.
Thanks so much, Frank. We're here with winning trainer Brian Georges. And Brian, first, let's before we talk about the race, I got to tell you, Lady Bridgerton, Lord Bridgerton. I don't know how you keep them separated, but when I was proofing the program, I swore I drew two horses into the same horse into two different races.
Well, one of our partners is a big Bridgerton fan, so maybe have a couple more with Bridgerton names next year. We hope in these fair finals, so we'll see what happens. We got a couple babies. So.
Now we've talked to everyone all night about these fair finals. They go for great money and gives everyone kind of a chance to get a little bit of the pie, so to speak. But what's it like to race all year at the fairs? I mean, it takes a lot to make these championship finals. I don't think people really realize that.
You know, you travel a lot, and I got a good crew back home that I want to thank. They make it happen, really, so we can be 2 or 3 places in one day. And this little filly's just tough as nails. She's little, but she's mighty, and she gives you everything she's got. And we've went all over Ohio this summer, and she's had a great year. I want to thank the owners for sending me such a nice filly.
I got to tell you, her last win was a Coshocton, and maybe not so much dismissed at the betting windows here, but boy, she really took off there at the start, and I didn't think they were going to come back and get her. And down the stretch, when maybe everybody thought, maybe she's getting a little tired, she found a little bit more.
She's just so gutty, and she does. She's little, but she's got 3/8 of a mile of a sprint, and he used every bit of it tonight at the right time, and it's just nice to have it pay off after a long summer.
Brian, congratulations. Maybe we'll see you later on.
Thanks for hosting these finals. We appreciate it. Thank you.
Frank, Susan, back to you.
Thank you, Michael, and Brian Georges. A very happy Brian Georges. And now we know where the Bridgerton name comes from. One of the owners is a big fan of Bridgerton. You watch that?
No.
Makes 2 of us. Matt?
I honestly don't know what it is. I've never even heard of it.
Truthfully, I haven't either. I didn't want to say that.
It is a series on television. I don't know what. Is it Netflix maybe? It's on Netflix. So, okay, so that's where that is. Ask me who's winning the Guardians game. No, he'll tell you that.
We're up 2-0.
2-0
All
now.
right.
Well, wait, what did you just say?
They're up 2-0.
That's why I thought you said that they're up.
I
mean,
the Tigers fans saying,
you better be careful over there. They may not let you back over the border.
I don't want to offend anyone, but anybody but the Yankees, please. But no, Cleveland, that would be great. Yeah,
that would be
great for this community.
Yep.
It really would
Absolutely.
be if they could do that. So our 9th is in the books. The winner, Lady Bridgerton's SB Dancing with Stars, 2nd. Cruising Canceled finished 3rd. Frontier Dragon finish is 4th. Next up, the 3-year-old Filly Pace. The race that Susan had marked as the one she wants to watch.
Filly Trot.
Or Filly Trot, I'm sorry. That was the Filly Pace.
That was
so
the Filly Pace.
The Filly Trotters coming up. Last year, the 2023 winner, Fantastic L, Hank Levan's horse. He'll be looking to try to do it again this year with Phyllis L, and we'll be back to tell you about that right after this.
For over 100 years, the values at CoverLink Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. At CoverLink Insurance, you're a person, not a policy. Whether you raise crops, livestock, or own the family farm, CoverLink's farm insurance can be tailored to meet your needs. Trusted advice and solutions to protect what matters most. Great service from great people, CoverLink Insurance.
Cool Winds Farm in Lima, Ohio is a full-service standardbred breeding farm. Cool Winds stands the popular dancing Yankee, a 2-time world champion, along with 2019 Jug winner Southwind Ozzy, the son of Some Beach Somewhere. Cool Winds also stands the royally bred $2 million earning Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm wants to thank all the bidders and buyers that supported the Ohio Selected Jug Sale.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC oil. It makes a world of difference.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Mary Ann Madden is coming up to the best time of her night. It's flip time, it says. Go girl. Mary Ann is the biggest fan of Flip 5 Stones and A Line of Stone that there ever was. So she's going to be happy now because her horses are coming up.
Well, Flip 5 Stones, which, you wonder where that name came from. That's another one of those, that Jeff Nysonger, Mark Winters combination that has worked so good for so long. At it again, Flip 5 Stone was the number 2 point getter. This we have the 10. The number 10 got in because the number 4 Endless Time did not enter, as well as the number 9 Kaminari.
Yep.
So 2 horses did not enter. It allowed the number 10 Quick and Easy to get into this fair final. We get a lot of comments, and we get a lot of comments from different people in that. And we got one that Susan brought to our attention that, bring it up. It opens a great debate.
It does. This is going to be a little controversial, but Dan Bennett said, I think the drivers should have to have a number of starts at Ohio fairs to drive in the finals. Interesting.
Interesting, yes.
Very, very interesting. So we'll see what everybody thinks of that, if anybody wants to make a comment. But
you might not have enough drivers. That could be one issue you could run into. And then there is, does the driver have to have driven that horse to drive in the finals? That becomes another thing that you might, where, what do you do if you have a situation where, like a Hank Levan drives the horse the whole time, and then you can't find somebody else who drove the horse because Hank drove it the entire time. So what would you do in that? So that, things like this are great for any sport, any discussion, conversation to discuss back and forth. Should you have rules like that?
Yeah, I mean, that's how you change things for the better. You throw things out and see what kind of sticks, what might be a good idea. I'm certainly that's going to have some controversial comments on
some people are going to say it's a crazy idea. Some are going to say it's a great idea. And you see it a lot too. At the Grand Circuit, we saw it yesterday in the Breeders' Crown Elimination. You had some drivers who'd never driven horses, won with them. Now they got to make a decision. So it'll be interesting to see. We're set for the post parade for the 3-year-old filly trot.
3-year-old trotting fillies to the track. 1 Miss Clementine. Eric Nesselrode trains for Casey Clemens, Chris Lems in the sulky. Blaze Racing Company on the 2, All About Faith. Jason Beatty drives for Tyler Tinch. 3 Quick and Easy. Jason Thompson driving. Owner-trainer Scott Cox. 4's Home Run Queen. Darren Harvey drives for Wes Hirschberger and owners Wayne Mash Jr. and Stephen Miller. 5 Taddy Hill. Hunter Myers drives for Rosie Weaver, owners John Schlauback and the Walnut View Farms. 6 Desert Haze. Billy Davis Jr. driving for Greg Bateson, co-owns with the Hater Stables. 7 Flip 5 Stones. Dennis Shaner owns. Mark Winters trains. Jeff Nysonger aboard. And the 8 Phyllis L. Hank Levan drives and trains for the Levan Stables, Megan Levan and Rosemary Levan.
Let's take a look at the field for this, the 10th, the 3-year-old filly trotters. The number 1 is Miss Clementine. Chris Lems drives for Eric Nesselrode. They will try to double up. They won the very first championship of the night, the 2-year-old filly trotters. Miss Clementine is by Long Tom out of the Lou's Legacy mare BV's Legacy. Casey Clemens owns and bred Miss Clementine. 16 starts this year, 5 wins, 4 seconds. has earned $30,000. Lifetime $61,000 in earnings. Was a winner 5 back at McConnellsville. Won both weekends at McConnellsville.
All About Faith and Jason Beatty from the 2-hole for trainer Tyler Tinch. Blaze Racing Company from Cincinnati, Ohio, the owners of this What the Hill filly out of a Credit Wintermere Global Pageant. 20 for 29 first, seconds, or thirds this year with 10 wins. She has earned $52,584, has a mark of 59-4 at Lebanon, and that was in the slop. Just won at Lancaster in 2-5. Also won Old Washington and Kenton. This filly was sold for $9,000 at the Lexington Select Sale and has $72,746 lifetime.
The number 3 is Quick and Easy. Jason Thompson drives for Scott Cox. Quick and Easy was number 10 in the points. This is a Volstead filly by out of Easy Strength by Royal Strength. Scott Cox is the lessee. 23 starts, 5 wins, 4 seconds, 4 thirds. As a 2-year-old, made 11 starts but did not win. Coming off a victory here at Northfield, won in 158-4, taking it as its new mark.
Home Run Queen and Darren Harvey from the 4-hole for trainer Wes Hirschberger. Wayne Mass from Dundee and Stephen Miller from Millersburg are the owners. Ray Yoder is the breeder. This is a full count filly out of an Angus Hall mare, Quantum Victoria. 10 wins this year. Another one of these fillies that has 10 wins. She's sitting 7th in the Ohio Fair Championship points. Was a Buckeye Classic sale purchase as a yearling of $21,000. Has already earned $105, almost $106,000 in her lifetime. Won her last start, which was the Buckeye Stallion Series Consolation in 58-3.
The number 5 is Taddy Hill. Hunter Myers drives for Rosie Weaver. This is a filly by What the Hill out of the Donato Hanover mare of Taddy's Donato. John Schleybaugh and Walnut View Farms are the owners. Helping Hand Stables of Indiana is the breeder. 24 starts, 5 wins, 9 seconds, 3 thirds, earnings of $41,000. Was a $65,000 purchase at the Ohio Select Sale. Lifetime earnings of over $44,000. Has hit the board in 4 of 6, and that includes a win at Montpelier.
Desert Haze will leave from the 6-hole. Billy Davis Jr. up. This filly was 3rd in the Ohio Fair Championship points. She is an Uncle Peter out of a DeJarmbro mare, Vegas Sunset. Trained by Greg Bateson, owned by Greg Bateson and Hayter Stables from Temperance, Michigan. This Desert Haze won the Ohio Fair Championship as a 2-year-old. She's had 10 wins this year out of 20 starts, including 3 in a row at Wauseon, Mount Gilead, and Hicksville. A 2-minute mark at Wauseon is her mark for the year. $88,171 earnings lifetime.
The number 7 is one of the fan favorites, Flip 5 Stones. Jeff Nysonger drives for Mark Winners. This filly is by Lane of Stone out of the Emil Angus mare, Fried by 5. Dennis Shaner is the owner and the breeder. 20 starts this year, has won half of them. Also 4 seconds and 2 thirds, lifetime 14 wins, earnings over $58,000. Has won 5 of the last 6. Was second at Lancaster. That snapped a streak of 5 wins at Dayton, Delaware, Upper Sandusky, Kenton, and Findlay.
Phyllis L. and Hank Levan from the 8-hole. Hank is also the trainer for Levan Stables, Megan Levan and Rosemary Levan. This is a long Tom filly out of a CR Commando mare, Kelsey's Commando, bred by Midland Acres. This filly is has 7 wins out of 27 starts this year, 6 seconds and 4 thirds. Has earned almost $48,000. Did take a mark of 58-2 at Scioto Downs this year. Won her last start at Lancaster in 2-5-1.
We had 77 3-year-old filly trotters nominate to this, and when we get to the end, we have 4 that have double-digit wins. So this is going to be a whale of a race. How about All About Faith? Has hit the board in 17 straight races, 10 wins in that time. So that is a horse who is ready to roll, coming off the big win at Lancaster for trainer Tyler Tinch.
Yeah, we did have a chance to talk to the owner about All About Faith there at Lancaster, and he talked about that down the road. They would probably think about breeding this mare, keeping her and breeding her. She's just done really, really well for them.
Flip 5 Stones, the favorite of many fans, currently looks like maybe the second choice on the board. Let's take a quick look to double check at 4-1. Yep, second choice behind the number 4 Home Run Queen. Darren Harvey picked up a win earlier today with Unique Cash, a horse that he drove and trains. Home Run Queen has hit the board in 7 straight.
It's interesting. Hank Levan has the 8 hole in the last race. He had the 7 and the 8 hole. Hank is one of our OHHA board on the board of directors, and they were talking about the timing of these races and how these fair championships now are after the 2 big sales that we've already had in Ohio. And he said, does that play into it and he said, if I would have drawn inside in some of these races, he said, I would have thought to myself, maybe I should have spent a little bit more on yearlings. But he said, when I drew the 7, the 8, and the 8, he said, maybe I'm okay the way I am. Maybe I just
he's got
enough.
15 coming into his barn.
Yes,
and I think he
yearlings.
said he bought like 11, had a couple homebreds, and then had a couple owners ask him to train those. So the starting gate is rolling as we get set for our 6th Fairs Championship of the night. This one, the 3-year-old filly trot. The number 1 is Miss Clementine. 2 is All About Faith. 3, Quick and Easy. 4, Home Run Queen. Taddy Hill is number 5. Desert Haze, number 6. Number 7, Flip 5 Stones. And number 8 is Phyllis L. Let's send it up to Kenny Livingood for the call of the 3-year-old filly trot championship.
This field in the hands of the starter. Here they come. Off and trotting, All About Faith and Home Run Queen leave together. Miss Clementine toward the inside with Quick and Easy and Taddy Hill in that next flight of rivals to the first turn. Off stride, 3 of them off stride. All About Faith, Home Run Queen, and Miss Clementine. And just like that, Quick and Easy takes the lead. Quick and Easy to the backstretch. Couldn't have possibly dreamt that one up. Taddy Hill second. Desert Haze is now third. Flip 5 Stones is fourth. Phyllis L is fifth. Past a quarter, 29 seconds. All About Faith, who was the first one to break, is back in the 6th spot. Then it's Home Run Queen and Miss Clementine. So they roll to the far turn for the first time, and Quick and Easy on top here at 15-1, the beneficiary of that early chaos in that first turn. Taddy Hill is second. Desert Haze at 39-1. First up and driving for Billy Davis Jr. while being urged along. Flip 5 Stones gets a second over toe. Then it's a gap of 3 to Phyllis L. All About Faith, Home Run Queen, and out the back, Miss Clementine. 60 seconds to complete lap 1. Into the payoff half, 3-year-old trotting fillies with just over 3/8 to go. Quick and Easy trying to turn away Desert Haze, who's getting out on that turn, and that leaves Flip 5 Stones in the 2-path on Taddy Hill's at the cones. All About Faith is still within the thick of things, only 3.5 lead outside of Phyllis L. Up the backside, Flip 5 took over command. Quick and easy back to second. All About Faith now takes that spot. 3/4, 1:29. They move for the far turn. Flip 5 Stones. 2 lengths to work with. All About Faith is the one who made that early miscue, but she's still got an 8th to go. Flip 5 Stones off the turn with the lead. All About Faith to the outside trying to get to her. Flip 5 Stones still there. All About Faith second. Flip 5 Stones. Then All About Faith. Phyllis L. and Teddy Hill, 159.
Flip 5 Stone does it for Jeff Nysonger and Mark Winters. All About Faith after the early break came back to finish second. Phyllis L. and Hank Levan get up for third. But
what a comeback by All About Faith.
As Kenny said, a lot of chaos at the beginning of the race as Miss Clementine, All About Faith, and Home Run Queen all went on a break. Somehow Jason Beatty got All About Faith back on the trot and rallied back all the way to second, almost able to catch Flip 5 Stones.
Flip 5, I mean, that, unfortunately, with all those miscues in that first turn, it was still a good race, though. Flip 5 Stones, that's 11 wins on this year. It's 15 wins lifetime out of 32 starts, so winning almost half of his lifetime starts.
So Jeff Nysonger picks up his first championship.
Going to take a look at the 2-horse.
Inquiry on the 2-horse. Number 5, Teddy Hill, finished 4th, so they're going to look at that early break from All About Faith. So we'll have to see what the judges do decide. But it was Flip 5 Stones winning for the 11th time this year, 159.
Hank's got to be pleased with a third in there for sure. I mean,
yes.
That thing's kind of worked out as good as they could for someone who had the 8-hole in there. That was the race I was really looking forward to, and the program came out, and I almost felt bad that 7 of them had to lose tonight. You know, like top to bottom. I would like to have any one of those fillies.
Yeah. There's Jeff Nysonger back to the winner's circle. We'll send it up to Kenny.
Into the winner's circle of 7, Flip 5 Stones. I'm with Dennis Shaner, driven Mark Winters using Jeff Nysonger. 3-year-old brown filly by Lane of Stone out of the Emil Angus mare, Fried by 5. Dennis Shaner of Ohio, the breeder, 15th lifetime win, and 11th this season, 159.
Do you? So there is your winner. Flip 5 Stones. Stablemate coming up a little later.
That Jeff Nysonger, Mark Winters combination that we've seen so often this summer in the winner's circle.
Does it again. Coming home with the winner. Don't see Michael Carter down there, so probably no interview this time. But Flip 5 Stones comes home the winner. All About Faith was second. Phyllis L. was third. Teddy Hill finishes 4th.
We'll have to wait out this inquiry.
Right, still
inquiry
waiting
on the 2.
We'll wait to see what they do say about All About Faith and the break around the first turn.
Jeremy Moore said, congratulations to Dennis Shaner, the warm-up man. And Dennis Shaner he's the breeder and owner of Flip 5 Stones, but he does warm up a ton of horses.
And we will see the other Mark Winters entry coming up a little later. That'll be in the trot, a line of stone. They'll have the 7-hole again, so they'll see if they can duplicate the magic. That's a horse that has won 13. Looks like it's now official, and it's going to be no changes to All About Faith. So let's get the rundown from Kenny regarding the other horses here in just a second.
$7,285 official exacta $50.80, trifecta $950.80, superfecta $1,225.74, the pick 5 $94.70.
So there are the payouts. Now it's just a matter of getting the rundown. Not sure where Miss Clementine and Home Run Queen finished after the break.
I think Home Run Queen made the final break here coming around the last turn, if I remember. Just wasn't her night.
Did we miss the rundown? I don't think we
I
did.
don't think so. Bill Peters letting us know Desert Hayes is the champion in the Ohio Fair Racing Conference, with Taddy Hill being runner-up. So they will receive their awards at the Ohio Fair Racing Conference banquet later in November.
Desert Hayes was the 2023 Philly Trot champion for the Ohio Fairs. Could not, though, get it done this year. Well, why don't we take a break since they've only got 3 minutes to the next post time, and if we get the rundown, we'll get the rundown for everybody. But we will be back with our next race, and that'll be the 3-year-old Colt Pace when we return to MGM Northfield Park.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Long Tom, Summa Cum Laude, Ready for Money, and Bit of a Legend. Midland Acres, doing our best to bring you the best.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
They're often racing in the Southern Valley Colt Circuit. Catch the excitement of Ohio harness racing at one of the county fairs in the Southern Valley Colt Circuit. For over 150 years, people have gathered at county fairs to cheer on their favorite racehorses. Keep the tradition alive. Visit one of the 10 fairs in the Southern Valley Colt Circuit this summer. Horses, racing, and winning. It's the Southern Valley Colt Circuit. 10 great fairs in southeastern Ohio. Well, we got the rundown for you for the 10th race, the 3-year-old Philly Trot Championship. Your winner was Flip 5 Stones. Second was All About Faith. Finishing third was Phyllis L. Taddy Hill was fourth. Quick and Easy fifth. Sixth was Desert Hayes. Seventh, Miss Clementine. And eighth was Home Run Queen. Top down 725-846-13 on the bottom. So there is your rundown for the 3-year-old Philly Trot. Next up, the 3-year-old Colt Pace. 97 Colt Pacers entered. Last year the winner was Fear the Lou, was our winner last year, as we get set for this 11th race. And again, the top 8 entered, so we have the 8 best that were on the fair circuit this year. Not sure if that's
Not
our.
us.
Not us, okay.
We keep hearing the call to the post.
We've got, there are some fans up here as well. While that race was going on, Stanton hit another home run for the Yankees to tie that ball game up 2-0. And it's probably a good thing we didn't have our mics on with the.
Yeah.
Got a little colorful up here, didn't it?
Yes, it did
get
a little
colorful, yeah.
It did get a little bit colorful. So I think we've got them coming out now, though, don't we, Matt? Yes, we do. Let's go for the post parade.
Coming out to the track for race 11, one Cinderlane Cruiser, Keith Cash Jr. drives for owner trainer Betty Clegg. 2-3 Margot, Austin Hanners aboard for Randy Smith and owner Jessica Smith. 3 all lathered up. Aaron Merriman aboard for Bill Rhodes, owners Philip Groves and Myron Coaster. Four Dancing Style, Mark St. Louis Jr. drives for Steve Novak and owner Gerald Migel. 5 Dragon Medicine, Alex Hawk drives for Earl Owings and owner Richard Owings. 6 Drinking My Baby Goodbye, Ronnie Wren Jr. aboard for owner trainer Daniel Harrell. Scott and Dr. Lindsay Hagemeyer. On the 7, Hunkalicious, Jason Beatty drives for Brian Georges. And the 8 is In His Time, Billy Davis Jr. aboard for owner trainer Betty Clegg.
So there is the field. Let's tell you all about these horses. The first of 2 Betty Clegg entries is the number 1 Cinderlane Cruiser. Keith Cash Jr. drives. This is a gelding by Yankee Cruiser out of the If I Can Dream mare, Dream Like Me. Betty Jo Clegg owns. This horse was bred by Thomas Gerdeman and Terry Burdew. 38 starts this year, 9 wins, 8 seconds, 4 thirds, earnings just under $51,000, is now over $102,000 in lifetime earnings, was a winner 5 back at Ashland in 159, has a mark of 158-3 this year from Upper Sandusky.
3 Margarita Shot and Austin Hanners from the 2-hole for trainer Randy Smith. Owner Jessica Smith from Xenia, Ohio. This is a pet rock colt out of a Real Desire mare, Real Love, bred by Brent Hopper and Kyle Gray. Won his last start at Lancaster in 159-2. Has 9 wins on the year. The fastest of those, 52-1 at Miami Valley Raceway. Had 2 starts as a 2-year-old, and the fastest of those was 54-1 at Dayton. Has earned almost $64,000 in his life, and first time on Lasix for 3 Margarita Shot.
The number 3 is All Lathered Up. Aaron Merriman drives for Bill Rhodes. This lather up gelding is out of Moonlight Delight by Western Hanover. Philip Groves and Myron Kester are the owners. 10 wins in 33 starts, 7 seconds, 6 thirds, earnings of $54,000 lifetime. 13 wins and 51 starts, $91,893 in earnings. 5 straight on the board finishes. 4 of those in the Rhodes barn. Phil Groves is the owner, but it was also training, then turned over the training duties to Bill Rhodes. Since then, a first, a second, a first, and a second.
Dance in Style, Mark St. Louis Jr. from the 4-hole for trainer Steve Novak. Gerald Migel from Westland, Michigan is the owner. This horse is sitting 5th in the Ohio Fair Championship points and also won the Ohio Fair Championship as a 2-year-old. He is a dancing Yankee out of a Mach 3 mare, Nothing But Style. 20 starts on the year, 9 wins, going on $47,000 this year. Won almost $68,000 last year, so lifetime almost $115,000. Had a record as a 2-year-old of 55-1, taken at Delaware. 3-year-old record 56-2 right here at Northfield Park.
The number 5 is Dragon Medicine. Alex Hawk drives for trainer Earl Owings. This Fear the Dragon is out of the Jenna's Beach Boy mare, Modern Medicine. Richard Owings of MacArthur, Ohio, is the owner. 20 starts, 10 wins, 4 seconds, earnings of over $40,000, lifetime 16 wins in 34 starts, has hit the board in 10 straight, including 4 wins in the last 5 races. Those came at Lancaster, Old Washington, and twice at McConnellsville. Mark Smith of Kentucky is the breeder.
Daniel Hale owns, trains, and bred the 6-horse Drinkin' My Baby Goodbye. Ronnie Wren Jr. will drive. This is a Big Bad John out of a Liz Marie mare, Liz Marie's Lady. 17 starts this year, 9 wins. He won 4 out of the last 6 starts. Has almost $48,000 this year, a mark of 153 at Dayton. Had $32,000 as a 2-year-old with 7 wins, the fastest of those, 58 at Coshocton.
The number 7 is Hunkalicious. Jason Beatty drives for Brian Georges, who will look for his second Fairs Championship win tonight. This is a gelding by Western Terror out of the Nob Hill High Mare, Dr. Lindsay, owned by Scott and Dr. Lindsay Hagemeyer, bred by Scott Hagemeyer. 19 starts, 9 wins, 3 seconds, 3 thirds, has earned $56,000, has won 4 of the last 6.
And from the 8-hole, In His Time, Billy Davis Jr. up for trainer-owner Betty Clegg. This is Fear the Dragon out of a Western Terror mare. We Adore Thee, bred by Midland Acres. This is horses had 29 starts this year, 15 of those first, seconds, or thirds. This is a fastest mark this year, 158 at Mount Gilead, earnings of almost $25,000. As a 2-year-old, earned $42,000 with a mark of 56 at Northfield Park.
So that is the field. You know, Susan, we talked about, some of these horses, looking around and going, what are these 8 horses doing here? One of those is Dragon Medicine. His fields have been 5, 6, 4, 6, 4, and 6 the last 6 starts that he's had. Alex Hawk is in the bike. Alex has driven this horse 14 straight times and gets the chance to drive here at MGM Northfield Park for Earl Owings.
You got some of these horses like Dragon Medicine. There's got a 3-win streak there, won 3 in a row, and then finished second, and then win again. So, and then Dance in Style's got 4 wins in a row that we can see. Hunkalicious 3 wins. So these are some tough horses.
Well, Hunkalicious was on a roll until Delaware. And then on the way to Delaware, the trailer got a flat tire. They had to wait for another trailer to get there. Horse had to be on the side of the road, semis whipping by, and just wasn't right that day up at Delaware. But Coshocton finished 5th, but bounced back at Dayton for the win. Draws the 7-hole, was 3 in points as the starting gate is beginning to roll.
Bounce back, as you said, at Dayton, but the bounce back in a big way. It was 1 in 154 flat.
Exactly. So, a big win there for Hunkalicious as we are getting set to go with the 3-year-old colt and gelding pace. From the rail out, Cinder Lane, Cruiser, and Keith Cash. 3 Margarita Shot, Austin Hanners. All lathered up in Aaron Merriman. Dancing in Style, Mark St. Louis Jr., Dragon Medicine, Alex Hawk, Drinkin' My Baby Goodbye, Ronnie Wren Jr., Hunkalicious, Jason Beatty, and In His Time, Billy Davis Jr. Let's send it up to Kenny Livingood for the call of the 11th.
11th race, Pacers in behind the gate for the 3-year-old Colton Gelding Ohio Fairs Championship. The 7th of 8 $50,000 finals, winding down the Ohio Fairs season. Here they come. They're off. They're pacing. Dragon Medicine really urged along there to try and go get the early lead. 3 Margarita Shot pushes forward, and all lathered up is right with them. Cinder Lane Cruiser toward the inside as they race to the backstretch. Drinkin' My Baby Goodbye 5th. Dancing Style racing 6th. Hunkalicious is 7th, and it is time, the back marker. Up the back stretch, approaching the opening quarter, all lathered up to the front. On top here, a length and a quarter. 3 Margarita Shot 2nd. Cinderlane Cruiser 3rd. Drinking My Baby Goodbye off the rail after giving the 4-hole to Dragon Medicine. Wren's on the march with that one. Then it's Dance in Style 3rd last. Hunkalicious 2nd last, and In His Time follows next, while last. 27-2 was the opening quarter, and up top, Drinking My Baby Goodbye, 1-5. Wren made that early move and is trying to cross over, all lathered up here, and Merriman does release this favorite. So Drinking My Baby Goodbye did work a little hard to make the front now, all lathered up second, 55-3, 28-1 split. 3 Margarita Shot is 3rd. Cinderlane Cruiser in line 4th. Better Than Dragon Medicine, who tried to leave, back in 5th. Dance in Style races 6th as they work to the back stretch. Hunkalicious and It Is Time out the back. It's 12 lengths from nose to tail, and they're behind Drinking My Baby Goodbye. Ronnie Wren looks for a 5th win, and it's Drinking My Baby Goodbye who will dictate that. He leads a length and a half. 3 Margarita Shot off the rail after 3 quarters in 1:23-4. Another big time panel, 28-1. 3 Margarita Shot trying to kick off the pick four at a big number, 37-1. And here's 3 Margarita Shot collaring Drinking My Baby Goodbye, all lathered up just in behind. They hit the top of the stretch, and 3 Margarita Shot is powered to the front. Drinking My Baby Goodbye is no match late. 3 Margarita Shot starting to edge away at 37-1. 3 Margarita Shot beats Drinking My Baby Goodbye, and all lathered up, 153-3.
Wow. Austin Hanners made the move with 3 Margarita Shot up the back stretch. 37-1, comes home the winner, reels in number 6, Drinking My Baby Goodbye, who finishes 2nd. And all lathered up with Aaron Merriman, tried to get up for 3rd and got there.
Yep, I think so. This is first time on Lasix for 3 Margarita Shot, and you think, well, 53-3, but when this horse has already got a mark of 52-1 at Miami Valley, because this is the half-mile track, but
so Austin
had a lot of horse.
Picks up his first Fairs championship, and Randy Smith, the trainer, gets his first of the night. Time was 153-3. Finishing 4th was Hunkalicious.
Raced really good. He just was a long ways back, but I mean, really closed well in there.
Right after the start, really had a long way to go. So your winner, 3 Margarita Shot, 10th win of the year, gets to that magic double-digit number.
Wow.
For the Pet Rock out of the Real Desire mare, Real Love, Jessica Smith of Xenia, the owner. Randy Smith trains. Austin Hanners has been in the bike for the last 2 races, back-to-back wins, a win at Lancaster and a win here in the Ohio Fair Championship. Coming back to the winner's circle now is Austin Hanners. Waiting for the van to make its way over with the connections. He keeps looking over to the draw gate to see if the van's on the way. I think he's Amy Holler down there. And it is now official.
In the winner's circle, the 2-3 Margarita Shot on trained by Randy Smith. Austin Hanners, the winning pilot. 3-0 Big Only by Pet Rock out of the Real Design of Kentucky, and Kyle Gray of Ohio, both lifetime win 10th this season. 153-3. The results are official.
And now here comes the van with the connection, so we'll see just how well behaved number 2, 3 Margarita Shot is. Just
I want to see how fast that van is.
it's coming around
he's
pretty good.
He's coming at 29 quarter, isn't he there?
Yeah, or better. Yeah, I was shocked when, I figured usually the Randy Smith crew is pretty well represented in the winner's circle anytime they win. Would have been surprised if they didn't tonight.
There comes Randy.
Well, it looks like just one hopping out.
Might be Jessica in there in the holding him. Oh.
Big smiles for the winning crew. The bunch of carrots right there in front of the horse's nose. You know, he'd like to take a quick bite of one of those.
Just one carrot, please. Just one.
Yeah, just give me one. I did my job.
Drinking My Baby Goodbye was second. Hunkalicious was fourth, and his time eighth. 6:13.752.48. Flip over to race 12. It wraps up the Ohio Fairs Championship.
All right, Michael Carter joined by Austin Hanners. Let's send it down to Michael.
Thanks so much, Frank. Winning driver Austin Hanners. Listen, it was a week ago. You and I were having about 3 or 4 conversations. You had a big Buckeye Stallion Series consolation night. You're right back here with a fair championship.
Yeah. Last week it was an awesome weekend, and starting off right tonight.
A big long shot here with 3 Margarita Shot. This is a horse you've gotten along with. It seems to be feast or famine as of late, but really raced well at Lancaster. Came right back here with another big performance.
This horse, he's win every fair I've ever drove him at, except for one. He run behind the gate. He's been awesome to drive at the fairs. He's so handy to get off the gate, and he showed today how versatile he is.
Austin, congratulations.
Thank you.
Frank, Susan, back to you guys.
Thank you, Michael. There's your winner, 3 Margarita Shot. And comes home a winner, just waiting now. Oh, you got the rundown?
I think I've got the rundown correct. So 3 Margarita Shot, your winner. Drinking My Baby Goodbye, second. All Lathered Up, third. Hunkalicious, fourth. Dragon Medicine, fifth. Cinderling Cruiser, sixth. Dancing Style, seventh. And In His Time, eighth. Fractions, 27-2, 55-3. 128-4 and 53-3.
Paid $77.40 for a $2 win bet. Not too bad. Well, we are to our final fair championship of 2024, the 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Trotters, when we return to Northfield Park right after this. At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year. Our expert team of boarded surgeons, sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sport horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661. When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out, Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigDWeb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Mark your calendar for the new and exciting North American Standard Bred Mix Sale. Tuesday, December 17th at the Mount Hope Event Center in Mount Hope, Ohio. Broodmares, broodmare prospects, race horses, and stallion shares. Pedigrees announced by Ed Teefee and Gabe Pruitt. Online bidding, clean, heated facility. The North American Standard Bred Mix Sale. A live auction to see quality horses with industry-leading pedigrees. Tuesday, December 17th in Mount Hope, Ohio. Entries are now open.
Welcome back to MGM Northfield Park as we have reached our final race of the night, just the 12th here at MGM Northfield Park. They have 15 on the schedule this evening. This will be the 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Trot.
But we have a very important 14th race, not only just because you're in it, your horse is in it, but this is the 14th race. It's going to be the Graduate Series final pace, and it's just going to be another one of those really great races. A lot of the horses have been racing at the Signature Series all year long, and just a nice, I just can't say enough how nice it is to have this Graduate Series, this fair, and John Hostetler and Elwood Woolham came up with this race, and it's really a great idea. So kudos to those guys.
You know, and it's one of those that it's another way to honor the older horses that, you know, after the stake season is done, it's usually just to the racetracks, you know, and the condition races, but some go to the Signature Series and race in that and, you know, get to see them again. But this final one will be the 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Trot 74. Nominated into the finals. Our winner last year was Ultra Uncle, the 2023 champion. We got 3 homebreds in this race. The number 1, Jurassic Justice, bred and owned by Jerry Welch, co-owned by Judge Michael Lowe, who's running for re-election. The number 4, Super James, John's Racing Stable, and Wesley Hirschberger are the owners and the breeders. And the number 7, A Line of Stone, Harry Horowitz, is the owner and the breeder from Brooklyn, New York. And that's a horse that just is on a roll. Has won 13 of 15 races.
Yeah, absolutely. And Line of Stone is 6th nationwide in the number of wins for 3-year-olds.
By Lane of Stone out of the Muscle Massive mare, Miss Deline. So we are just a couple of minutes to these horses coming out on to the track as we get set for the 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Trot. And here come the horses for the Fairs Championship.
Twelfth race working its way to the track. 1, Jurassic Justice. Aaron Merriman drives for Michael Lau. Co-owns with Jerry Welch. Jerry Zalzo and the Dean Davis stable. Co-own the 2, Whiskey Peddler. Austin Hanners aboard for Mark Winters. Hank Levan drives and trains the 3, Jogging Bank Shot. Levan Stables. Co-owned with Levan, Freese, and Wayner. 4, Super James, Don Irvine Jr. aboard for Wes Hirschberger, co-owns with the Johns Racing Stable. The 5 is Race Day. Hunter Myers driving for owner trainer Rosie Weaver. 6, Dublin Rock and Jerry Anthony Miller and the Hagerman Racing co-own. Herman Hagerman trains Mark St. Louis Jr. in the sulky. 7, A Line of Stone. Jeff Neistunger drives for Mark Winters and owner Harry Horowitz. And the 8, CS Full Speed. Chris Lems drives for Jay Weller, co-owns with Louise Weller.
So there is your field for the 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Trot. The number 1, Jurassic Justice. Aaron Merriman will drive for Michael Lowe. This is a Volstead Gelding out of the Like a Prayer mare Vamp Hall. Jerry Welch and Michael Lowe are the co-owners. Has won 9 of 17 starts this year, earnings of $35,000. As a 2-year-old, just 1 win in 10 starts, lifetime $46,000 in earnings. Has won 3 of the last 5. And this was one that came up to Northfield Park just to kind of maybe get its feet wet. Last time out, finished 5th, but had won 3 of the 4 prior to that, Coshocton, Dover, and Old Washington.
The second of 3 Volsteads in this race is the number 2, Whiskey Peddler. Austin Hanners will drive for trainer Mark Winters and owners Jerry Zozel and Ardeen Davis Stables. Ardeen Davis Stables is the breeder of this colt. As I said, he's a Volstead out of a Jailhouse Jessie mare, Big Girl Pants. 15 for 21 this year with 7 wins, of almost $42,000 in earnings, a mark of 56-1. This was a $25,000 yearling purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale. Won 3 in a row at Upper Sandusky, Kenton, and Findlay.
The number 3 is Jogging Bank Shot. Hank Levan finally gets a draw in towards the rail. He will drive. He also trains this Break the Bank K Gelding out of the Tom Ridge mare Jogging Home, Levan Stables, Megan Levan, R. Fries, and R. Weiner are the owners. 29 starts, 8 wins, 7 seconds, 2/3. Lightly raced as a 2-year-old, only 3 starts, has won 3 of the last 4 at Lancaster, Dayton, and Delaware. Throw in a couple of seconds as well, so he's hit the board in 5 of the last 6.
Super James and Don Irvine Jr. from the 4-hole for trainer Wes Hirschberger. John's Racing Stable and Wesley Hirschberger are the owners and also the breeders. And this is the 3rd Volstead in the race. It's out of a Neely Dunmare Super Lily. 23 starts this year, 9 wins, has won 4 of his last 6 starts, has $45,000 in earnings, a mark of 2 minutes and 3/5 at Northfield Park, almost $75,000 in earnings lifetime.
The number 5 is Race Day. Hunter Myers drives for Rosie Weaver. This is a creatine out of the credit winner mare I Love You Like a Love Song. Rosie Weaver owns this race day. 21 starts, 6 wins, 9 seconds, and a third. Has hit the board in 4 of the last 5. Glenn Dyke of Delaware is the breeder. This horse was sold at the Lexington Select Sale for $13,000, was a winner 4 back at Ashland.
Sitting second in the Ohio Fair Championship points is Dublin Rockin' Jerry. Mark St. Louis Jr. will drive for Herman Hagerman. Anthony Miller from Dundee and Hagerman Racing from Mount Vernon are the owners of this Enterprise colt. It's out of a Cadabra mare, Magic Dancing. 30 starts this year, 11 wins, $51,000 in earnings, a mark of 56-4 taken at Delaware. One at Delaware, like I said, in 56-4, and then one right back at Dover in 2-3. Another one of those very lightly raced as a 2-year-old, only had 4 starts, made $506, but certainly has made up for it as a 3-year-old.
The number 7 is A Line of Stone. Jeff Nysonger drives for Mark Winners. This is by Ridgeling is by Lane of Stone out of the Muscle Massive mare Miss Deline. Harry Horowitz owns and bred A Line of Stone. Has won 13 out of the last 15 races that he has been in. Earnings of $41,247. Lifetime just under $63,000.
And from the 8-hole CS Full Speed, Chris Lems will drive for Jay Weller. Jay and Louise Weller are the owners. This is a full count gelding out of a Superstar Sabra mare, Ms. Friendly. 21 starts this year, 8 wins, 5 seconds, and a third. Earnings of $32,000. Another horse who maybe struggled as a 2-year-old, had 8 starts, did not finish first, second, or third, made $1,700, but of course has come back this year and raced really well with those 8 wins. Won his last start right here at Northfield. They now winners of 1 in 2-2 flat.
The number 8 point getter was Smooth Talkin', Rosie Weaver's horse, who was in the Ohio Sire Stakes final, which made it not eligible for the fair finals, and that allowed Whiskey Peddler to get in, and that gave Mark Winters 2 entries in the finals.
A nice field of horses when you look at the amount of wins that they had, and we have 3 of them that, as we talked about when we introduced them, they're very lightly raced as 2-year-olds, and they have come back really, really well as 3-year-olds. So it's sometimes pays to hold them over, to just shut them down and hold them over.
And sometimes you've got to make that decision at some point early on, and you take a look, and that's what they did with the Levans did with Jogging Bankshot after only 3 starts, and Dublin Rockin' Jerry after 4 starts just said this wasn't the year. The horse has to grow, mature, and get ready for its 3-year-old season.
Yeah, it makes a big difference. Sometimes it's just that growing up a little bit, getting mature. I just keep coming back to when we talked to Tim Magnarski and earlier in this year about his horse, and he talked about how even though they may be physically mature, that they're not mentally mature and not ready to do this kind of work yet.
Wasn't that at a matinee?
Yes.
Which seems like it was so long ago.
Yeah. We'll be right back at those matinees, boy.
Yeah, before you know it.
Before you know it, you guys will be freshman focus. We'll be starting with that.
Matinees. We'll be starting. We're ready to roll.
Yeah.
Roger keeps talking about trying to get a trip to South Carolina to do our freshman focuses.
Oh.
So down there, because a number of Ohio trainers head down to Aiken and head down there in Hawkinsville. Hit both of them down there in Georgia. I know Jeff Neisonger goes to Hawkinsville. Rosie Weaver goes to Aiken, usually down there. The starting car is rolling now as we get set from the rail out. Jurassic Justice and Aaron Merriman. Whiskey Peddler, Austin Hanners. Jogging Bank Shot, Hank Levan. Super James, Don Irvine Jr., Race Day and Hunter Myers, Dublin Rockin' Jerry, Mark St. Louis Jr., Jeff Neisonger driving A Line of Stone, and Chris Lems with CS Full Speed as we get set for the final stakes race of the 2024 season.
Our programs still look pretty good because we don't have 4 and 5 driver changes in every race. This has been an unusual fair.
It's kind of nice to do a fair race that you don't have 37 driver changes, and then you change from one driver back to another one, and all over the place. So we are set to go. Let's send it up to Kenny Livingood for the call of the 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Trot Ohio Fairs Championship.
This field in the hands of the starter. Here they go. The final Ohio Fairs Championship on gate, off and trotting. Super James first to break the line. Jogging Bank Shot and Whiskey Peddler toward the inside on a wild gallop. There's the 6th, Dublin Rockin' Jerry as they head into the first turn. Whiskey Peddler takes over command. Super James will land in the pocket. Jurassic Justice 3rd. Jogging Bank Shot 4th. Race Day 5th. A Line of Stone 6th. CS Full Speed is 7th. Dublin Rockin' Jerry. Jurassic Justice on a quarter move here from Merriman from 3rd to go take over the lead from Whiskey Peddler. The opening quarter sensible for the sophomore trotters. It was 29 seconds. Jurassic Justice to the front. Whiskey Peddler 2nd. Super James 3rd. Jogging Bank Shot is 4th for Levan, and he looks like he wants to slide off the rail with him. 3 clear of Race Day, A Line of Stone, and CS Full Speed. Dublin Rockin' Jerry still about 6 lengths gapped at the back. In front of the stands, behind this race favorite, Jurassic Justice leads a length and a quarter to Whiskey Peddler. Super James stays in. Jogging Bank Shot first up and driving off stride when A Line of Stone, but jumped it off. Race Day and CS Full Speed are next. 3/8 of a mile left to high step. Jurassic Justice to catch the leads a length and a quarter. Whiskey Peddler's been stalking intently throughout. Jogging Bank Shot continues to work on the rim uncovered, about 2 lengths behind. Then it's Super James inside of Race Day with CS Full Speed, and they race to a quarter of a mile left to go. Jurassic Justice the target. Jurassic Justice on top. Whiskey Peddler down at the inside. Then it's Jogging Bank Shot. 3/4, 1:28 and 4. They round the final turn behind Jurassic Justice. The lead is 2. Jogging Bank Shot on the outside of Whiskey Peddler. Super James next along the pylons, then Race Day, and they hit the top of the lane. And Jurassic Justice has bumped the margin to an insurmountable one. Jurassic Justice and Aaron Merriman in front. Whiskey Peddler holds the place spot. Super James is 3rd. Jogging Bank Shot's 4th. 1:58 and 4.
Well, Aaron Merriman picks up his first fair championship of the night for Jurassic Justice. Trainer Mike Lowe, Jerry Welch, and Mike Lowe own Jurassic Justice. 10th win of the year. And, you know, as Roger Houston says, when Mike Lowe drives it, here comes the judge. And the judge may be on the way to the winner's circle if he's here tonight. Aaron Merriman got to the lead and never looked back.
Mike Lowe has been driving him a lot this summer at most of the fairs. Derek Wadaker drove him once, but his trainer is usually his regular pilot. Line of Stone made a break past the half, a rather uncharacteristic break. He does have one other in his, or no, two others in his last 6 lines, but that was, I'm sure, a disappointment for Jeff Neisauer because the horse just does not do that.
No, does not, and that is one of the two that up at Upper Sandusky was one of the two that did not win. The other one on the card at Kenton broke before the gate and then able to rally back and get the win there. But Jurassic Justice, 10th win on the year, earnings now up over $60,000, picks up the win. Final time of 1:58.4. And coming back to the winner's circle is Aaron Merriman with Jurassic Justice. There is
Back to the winner's circle comes the one Jurassic Justice. Jerry Welch and Michael Lowe, the owners. Michael Lowe trains Aaron Merriman with his second driving victory. This 3-year-old bay owned by Volstead out of the Leica Prayer mare Vamp Hall. Bred by Jerry Welch of Ohio, 11th lifetime win, 10th this season, 158.4.
Mike Lowe in his colors. Jerry Welch, the black ball cap, right next to Aaron Merriman now, getting his picture taken. Jurassic Justice by Volstead out of the Leica Prayer mare Vamp Hall, owned by Jerry Welch and Mike Lowe. Well, the wealth was spread around today among the trainers. No trainers doubled up in the championship, and the only driver to double up was Ronnie Wren Jr., winning the 2-year-old filly pace and the 3-year-old filly pace. So I'm not sure if Michael is there. Yep, there he is. And probably going to get with either Jerry Welch or Mike Lowe.
He's trying.
He's
trying
selling
to get down there.
Hell, he's the judge who's going to run for office is always ready. It looks like he's got them both. So, he's got Jerry Welch and Mike Lowe, and they are ready to go. Let's send it down to Michael.
Thanks so much, Frank. In the winner's circle with some very happy connections. Jerry Welch to my right and Michael Lowe to my left. Some very happy connections. Michael, we'll first talk to you. How about that performance? Jurassic Justice, just amazing.
That was awesome. He did exactly what he needed to do. We're very pleased with him.
Michael, stay with me. I got one more for you. But real quick, Jerry, I want to ask you real quick. Tons of smiles. What does this mean to win to you guys?
It's just awesome to see him win like that. He deserved it. He's raced hard all year, and this was a good way to finish it.
Jerry, congratulations. Michael, real quick, we talked to a couple of guys earlier this evening. You know, Ohio offers so many opportunities for horses, for the young horses, from the sire stakes all the way down to the Fairs Championships. And this really allows some of the fair guys to race for some pretty big money. It's amazing what the Midwest is coming through.
It does. It's a great opportunity that when I started, we didn't have it, so I really enjoy it. And I will say there were 4 Morgan County horses here tonight, too. 2 of them won.
Well, hats off to Morgan County. Congratulations to Michael Lowe and Jerry Welch, the winners of race number 12. Frank, Susan, back to you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, Michael. And Judge Michael Lowe's hoping for one more winner in Morgan County, and that's him this first Tuesday and following a Monday in November when he runs for re-election for judge down in Morgan County.
It was interesting that there were 4 horses from Morgan County in tonight and 2 won. That was interesting.
And that's the Southern Valley Colt Circuit is kind of the quiet circuit on in Ohio, but they race tough down there.
Yes.
And that's what you saw with, Jailhouse Pearl came out of the Southern Valley Circuit. Eric Nessel rode the trainer down there. Chris Lems picked up the drive down there and get the win, and then the win with Jurassic Justice as well, horses that mainly raced there on the circuit. So a nice night of racing. To recap again, our winners, our 2-year-old filly trot winner was Jailhouse Pearl. The 2-year-old filly pace, Evil L. The 2-year-old colt trot was Jet Wings. The 2-year-old colt pace, Unique Cash. The 3-year-old filly pace champion was Lady Bridgerton. The 3-year-old filly trot went to Flip 5 Stones. The 3-year-old colt pace to 3 Margarita Shot. And the 3-year-old colt trot to wrap it up goes to Jurassic Justice. Susan, I can't believe our year's over.
It is. The fairs are officially done.
So it was a pretty great year for us as we made our way to all 4 corners of the Buckeye State. We were able to bring people racing from 66 county and independent fairs, over 125 race cards, and that does not include what we did on Saturday night at the races, our qualifiers from Delaware, our matinees, and our other freshman focus as well. So
we want to thank everybody that joined in. We know that you have a lot of other options to do, but you stuck with us and watched a lot of great colt racing over the state all summer long.
I want to thank everybody who took time to comment, stop by and see us, pick up the passport, came out and did that. We also want to thank everybody that helped us make this possible for you all year long. All our different cameramen, our commentators, all did a great job, and we want to thank them for everything they did this year. So with that, I think we are finished from MGM Northfield Park. The Ohio Fairs Championships are in the books. For Michael Carter, Matt Clark, Susan Schroeder, I'm Frank Froz saying so long from MGM Northfield Park. Thank you for being with us all year long. We hope you have a great rest of your Saturday night. Good night, everybody. This has been the Ohio Fairs Championships. The Ohio Fairs Championships have been presented by the Ohio State University Veterinary Medical Center and sponsored by Midland Acres, thestable.ca, Dublin Valley Farms, and Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. The Ohio Fairs Championships are a presentation of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association.